I gotta fucking change everything in half an hour before the stream to get it to update on. Okay. Ow. Oh, that's loud. Bed sheets do be confusing. So, like, the bed sheets, right? Blankets in general often confuse me because every blanket has the long side and every blanket has the short side. And for me, finding out what side is which is one of the hardest things I've ever had to do. Alright, I'm out of fart. Oh, wait, no, there's a goose one. But I won't do that. I just need to play the actual fucking, like, Doom one. I just need to play E1M1. The classic. Hi, though. Hi. It's a nice little Friday. Milkster. Alex, you know you can just call me by my name, right? You do not need to call me, like, by my internet alias. I know you. Milky Jacob? I mean, you all can also call me by my real name. I don't fucking care what you call me. There's always that weird thing whenever, like, you have, like, a content creator. And you have to be like, okay, do I call them by, like, their name that I know? Or do I just call them, like, internet alias? Because whenever I would, like... Whenever I talk to Tyler, like Super Butterbuns, I often call her Tyler. Because I used to call her Buns whenever I was getting to know her, but after a while I was just like, Tyler's just a lot easier. Have a good day. You have a good day too, Foxen. Shall call you the Squid. You can call me whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. I don't police you. Much. But hi, welcome to Friday. I'm just gonna throw on Camilla now. This is not Doom music, but fuck it, you know, whatever. Hi, though. I've said it already. Hi. I have everything pre-set up this time. The guy on my phone. Good enough. I have everything set up. Like, I have it all ready this time. Pre-ready. I've got the cream gravy set up. This is probably the...
Cream gravy.
I got everything pre-set up. I mean, look, I gotta make this one a good one, right? I mean, this is like the one time I gotta bust out the suit from the closet, dust off the moths on it. Did I keep the average? We don't know. It's at the end of today. You want it again? I got fucking more. I got more.
Cream gravy.
Cause I'm ready. But yeah, this is it. This is the big one, I guess you could call it. What about the tangent you go on and want to show us a shitpost? I can't predict that. Okay, that's just a natural disaster. But see, if everything goes well, and this stream doesn't fucking tank my average, cooking stream Monday. If everything goes well. But if this one doesn't, like, just completely tank the average, we're good. We're golden. We're in it. And then I immediately fuck up everything by going to, like, the first stream after that and doing, like, a cooking made stream and then also, like, playing games no one's ever heard of. I'm gonna play fucking GameCube custom Robo and no one's gonna stop me. I'm going to ruin everything. Okay. Anyway, there's a game to play. This should work. It should like pop up. There it is. My only hope is that this doesn't blow out everybody's collective eardrums. Starting with Camilla. I love Camilla. I heard Camilla's song, that one. I cannot pronounce it because it's in Japanese. Play with Fire. And I've been hooked on it. But anyway, it's Doom. It's a classic. Everybody knows Doom. You play on Ultra Violence because this is the gentleman's way to play Doom. And I mean, it's a stress relief video game. I can turn this up a little bit. I don't need to turn it down that much. I hope.
They are rage, brutal, without mercy. But you will be worse. Rip and tear until it is done.
I've ever played Deponia? What? Look, I'm all for, like, weird video games, but, like, generally my weird video game thing is, like, slightly known video games and, like, slightly, but more unknown. Like how today, I was gonna be like, oh, I really want to do, like, No More Heroes. I think that'd be fun. And then I tell that to my friends, and they're all like, dude, you can't do that. No, dude, you can't do that. Like, that's gonna ruin everything. That's gonna, like, it's gonna just completely tank everything. That's like it's such like a niche game. And I'm like, are you sure? I think No More Heroes is pretty popular. So fuck it. They got into my head, so now we're doing Doom.
We have to contain this.
It's No More Heroes. I know it's No More Heroes. I know that. You know that. I would have watched you play almost anything if I'm honest. See, that's what I'm banking on. But fuck it, you know, Doom's a short game. I can do this in one sitting. Not like it's my first time through the game anyway.
Of the demonic invasion until the Res-Op satellite is brought back online.
You played ESF on this channel. What the hell is ESF?
Welcome. I'm Dr. Samuel Hayden. I'm the head of this facility. I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
I hate the way his voice sounds when he says resolve. Just like fucking resolve. Oh, the Earth Defense Force game. Okay, yeah. I mean, I like having fun. And I mean, Doom is still fun. It has been a while since I've played 2016. So, it's not like this sucks. Still wanted to do fucking No More Heroes, though. Because I've never played No More Heroes. I only poo-poo shit farted for the good of humanity.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
How quickly will I regret playing on Ultraviolence? That's the question. Alright, it still feels... It's loud on my end now. Which is the point, but still. I mean, plus Doom is like... Okay, so Doom is like Portal. Portal... Specifically Portal 1. There's really not a lot of dialogue in Doom. At least not dialogue that matters. So I don't have to, like, shut up for the entirety of the game like I did with Portal 2. Because I don't want to interrupt Portal 2. I know I'm not more important than Cave Johnson. Or Potatoes. I know what I am. What just happened? My Twitch is completely breaking. Why? Was I standing beside, like, an explosive barrel? This might not be a one-time thing. This might be two.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Okay. I just have to abuse iframes constantly. I can't be worse than Polygon, because at least I can move and shoot. How old is this game now? 6 years old. Why do bedsheets confuse you? Or why do my bedsheets confuse me? So, here's the thing about bedsheets, right? I often get confused, specifically with the fitted sheets. You know, like the thing that you put on the mattress? That thing is just a jumble. It's a ball of nothing. It's a non-Euclidean shape. And whenever I have to put it on the bed, I always fuck it up. Because whenever I go to put it on the bed, I will usually end up putting it on wrong, which I didn't know was a thing you could do, because it's stretchy, right? There shouldn't be a wrong way. There's a label for front and back, though. I'm not smart. So I look at it, and I'm like,
Be allowed to leave this place.
okay, yeah, this makes sense.
It would ruin everything.
And it doesn't. So I end up like, because that's what, for the past few days, I move around in my sleep like fucking this, which causes, like, it causes the sheet to flip up off the bed, which embarrasses me. And now I shut up.
I'm willing to take full responsibility for the horrible events of the last 24 hours, but you must understand. Our interest in their world was purely for the betterment of mankind. Everything has clearly gotten out of hand now, yes. But it was worth the risk, I assure you.
I love this game. God, I love this game. I would sleep like someone's trying to strangle me so that I understand. I mean, apparently I used to talk in my sleep. I don't know if I do anymore. I probably still do, but I used to talk in my sleep. And I would say the dumbest things. So that's where I am. But also, the fitted sheet thing is what really gets me. Because I usually never have a problem with my fitted sheets. So having them, like, spike up like that in the middle of the night, it fills me with shame. And that's what I mean whenever I say that bed sheets confuse me. But then again, blankets also confuse me. Like, I have a weighted blanket because I like the feeling that I'm being crushed in, like, a Legends of the Hidden Temple trap. So, for I think, like, the first 2 months I had it, it would not fit on my bed. Like, it wouldn't cover me all the way from head to toe, even though it's a queen-size weighted blanket, and I sleep on a queen-size bed. So that should mean that it fits, right? I had the blanket the wrong way. Which, again, didn't know you could have something the wrong way. I think blankets should just be a big square. Maybe I should just buy king-sized blankets. That way, they're always correct. You an Elzen or something? I'm like 5'11". Almost like 6 foot, maybe? I really don't know what height I am. I always just tell people, like, I alternate between 5'11" and 6 foot at this point. How do you have a blanket the wrong way? So, the thing about it is just that blankets have, like, that short side. Like, I'm doing stuff with my hands that you can't see. So there's a side that is short, and then there's a side that's long. And you're supposed to put the short side up, like, you know, it's short to short, and you don't put, like, long to long. Which doesn't make any sense. I need the key card. Because you're supposed to put the short side up on top near your head, and the other short side goes down near your feet. It's not long up near your head, long down near your feet, because that doesn't work. Because then the blanket's really wide, but it's not long. And you want long blanket, not wide blanket. Describing a rectangle. Maybe. This is just a rectangle, isn't it? The frag grenade does not matter. No one should ever use that stupid frag grenade. Starting shapes with Milky. Oh, look, the streamer doesn't know what a shape is. Is it wrong that I want to live in a square world? Squares are easy. There's no wrong side of a square. Same with like a triangle. There's no wrong side of a triangle. There's a wrong side of like a rectangle. Frag grenade, most important weapon in the game. You're just wrong. Look at this thing. It was like nothing. Or a triangle bed. I'm not saying I would. I would diss it. Not saying I would say no to a triangle bed. The triangle is the perfect shape. All right. Your head goes up near the point, and then your feet and body go down toward like the open bit. Like toward the flat side. Triangles are the perfect shape. I'm not wrong. A circular bed or a hexagonal bed. There it is. How do I get in there again? Then again, I would probably fall off a triangle bed. Because I sleep weird. Wow, that takes forever to charge up. Because, like, counter argument, the shape of water. Why is there a train? Also, I'm... Come on. You come in here, you get unhinged takes. You know what? You know how this works by now. I believe in triangle bed. I thought one of these, like, opened up the hidden path, or, like, the hidden boxes in the bag. I don't. I'm new here. Don't worry about it. But, like, whenever I sleep, for whatever reason, I go diagonal when I sleep. So you know how, like, if you're using, like, a queen-size bed, or if you're sharing a bed with somebody, the correct way to sleep, in quotation marks, is 2 lines, like, side by side. That's the correct way to sleep. The incorrect way to sleep would be if those lines ever intersected, like an X. If you, like, took me and mirrored me, that's how I would sleep. I am very incorrect. I am constructed in a misfortunate fashion. You sleep like a clock. What? Okay, if the clock is like... If it's like 1 fucking 35 or like 140, yes. Then I sleep like a clock. Because the correct way to sleep would be 12:30. If we're using clock terms. The correct way to sleep is 12:30. I sleep like 3:35. On what side of your body do you sleep? If you don't sleep on your stomach, you're weird. And I'll die on this hill. Does it clog my nasal passages when I do that? Yes. Do I wake up about 3 hours later, nose completely stopped up, and upset that I can't go back to sleep? Yes. Am I going to continue doing it? Yes. Also, wait, hold on. You fucking, I'm shit posting already. I'm shit posting already. I have to do this. Male sleeping positions. And then it's like the bisexual leg. The guy, there was like a Twitter post, and he's like, the leg of the bisexual. What is it? Like, fuck, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, you know what I'm talking about. It's like the leg of the bisexual. It was this joke thing. The third leg. Hang on. I need to find it. Fucking, I can't remember. I just remember that, like, some guy called it leg of the bisexual. Fuck, what was it? What was it? Like, bisexual leg? That's not gonna do it. That's not gonna get me anything. Fuck! Why can't I remember it? Whatever. I have to draw it. I have to draw it. I have to draw this right now. If I don't do this, I'm going to hate myself forever. Start editing a project. Create new. Fuck it. Just make it. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is like... This is it. Okay? So, first we need a bed. Why can't I edit this? Do I need to add a new layer? There it is. So, softness, none. Okay, so this is our bed. This is the bed, right? Then we go... Okay, so now we gotta make this a little bit smaller, because you are not going to take up that much of the bed. So then this is you, right? And then, like, this is me on my stomach, okay? So, like, one of my legs is always like this, and then my other one's like this. That just looks like a penis, but fuck it, we're working with it, okay? And, like... And then arms are up here. Like, holding the pillow. This is how I sleep. This isn't the bi leg. It was on Twitter. There was a guy that was like, this is like the leg of the bisexual. Do I experience terrible leg cramps? My knees hate me. And then, like, here's the other pillow, right? And then here's, like, the blanket. Or, no, the blanket should be always, like, up here. I need to be completely submerged. You just hate your bone structure. Yes. That's the correct way. See? This is how you should sleep. No, wait, no, fuck it, I got it, oh, I'm stupid. Okay, so it works like this. Almost like a 4. It kind of looks like a 4. And then this is the blanket, this is the pillow, this is the pillow. Bam. I need to lay down, I'm gonna lay down on my floor real quick, hold on. I'm laying down on my floor, and I'm going to sleep. Fuck, no, I need to get in my bed. I need to get in the bed. I need to get in the bed right now. I need to get in the bed right now. How do I do it? I'm going to... It's a 4. It's a 4. It's a 4. I just confirmed it. It's a 4. It's a 4. I just got in my bed. Not the flag penis, no. It's a 4. That's how you sleep. It's the 4. We're done here. We're done here. I've proved it. I've proved it. I've proved my correct. But yeah, like, okay, so what? The reason I call it leg of the bisexual is because of the fact that there was that Twitter, there's like this Twitter post, and it's like, here are like the top 4, like, male sleeping positions. And the first one involved the leg, and it was some kind of, like, bisexual leg thing. I don't know why it was called leg of, like, the bisexual. Like, it was some kind of, like, Diablo loot drop, but it was. It was called leg of the bisexual. Look, I want to find the post to describe what I'm talking about, to sound less crazy. But I can't. Like, I just physically cannot. Because Googling bisexual leg doesn't really do anything. It gives me a weirder search history, but that's really about it. What is a bisexual leg? I cannot describe it. I just about killed myself. It's just like whenever you raise your leg to sleep, you don't sleep like a coffin style. I guess would be the best way to describe it. Your butt got to be sticking out. Ah. So that's what makes it. Check your DMs. Did you find it, Alex? That's not it. No. Okay, Alex, I need you to flip around onto your stomach and do that. That's how I sleep. Yes, correct. Okay, so question then. If you're sleeping on your stomach, would that not mean that your butt would always be sticking out? I'm asking simple questions. Can I post a Twitter link? Yes. If you potentially found it, yes. I can't put a bounty on it. Please be it. Please be it. Please be it. Please be it. Okay, not it. It was like a TikTok almost. But close. Very close. Okay, click Alice's. That's it. That's it. It's the leg of By Curiosity. Thank you. Alice found it. Alice found it. It's the leg of By Curiosity. I gotta pull that up. It's this. It's this right here. This is it. This is what I'm talking about. It's like the top 4 zestiest positions men find themselves sleeping in, and this is like number 1. But that's it. That's what I was talking about. It hasn't even been like half an hour, and I've already derailed myself.
221 accident-free days.
Oh, I didn't find the Praetor Guard. Oops. Okay, so... I don't know if it's just because of how I sleep. Or something. But... whenever I now go to bed, I can't... Hang on.
Hello, I am Vega, the sentient intelligence assigned to Mars. After running diagnostics on the Praetor suit, it appears that I can activate optional challenges that, when completed, will assist in upgrading your arsenal at an accelerated pace. I have added a tracking component to your dossier.
Thank you, Vega. Alright, so now I have auto map. 2 possessed, 1 pull the shotgun, 5 different glory kills, and 3 secrets. But I can't sleep on my back.
Main power offline. All entrances not operational.
I just can't. After sleeping on my stomach for years, I cannot sleep on my back. Oh, come on. There we go.
Main power offline.
I only sleep on my back when I'm exhausted. I'm recently sleeping on my back more and more. I'm getting the shit kicked out of me by an imp. But yeah. I don't know if sleeping on your stomach's bad for you. I don't think it is. If it was bad for you, why would it feel so good? It is. It can be. It is. It's not bad.
I believe in honesty, especially now.
It's horrible
In what will
for
be
you.
your final moments
Breathing is
in
very
this world.
restricted.
All the rumors, the human sacrifices,
Shit, that's not crouch.
the demons. It's all true. My sisters and brothers, be thankful. You will be the first. You will have a
Isn't there
seat
like an
on
auto
the
map
assignment
around here?
Just as I will in what will become the new world that they create for us. Starting now.
So I've gone up there, and that's... Okay, that's the end of that. Breathing is not required when you sleep. This is true. Okay? I've continuously woken up by, like, having my nose full of snot. I get a very healthy, usually 5 hours of sleep, and I don't feel rested at all. But it works. Sleeping on side gang, where you at? Okay, so sleeping on your side. I don't do it much, but if I have to pick a different way that's not sleeping on my stomach, it's side. That's not healthy. Has anything I've ever said in this stream ever been health conscious? If the answer is yes, I need to really step my game up. You can get higher. I know I have to, because that's where the secret is. How do I get higher? I have to use nose pads, otherwise I can't breathe in my sleep. What is nose pads? Are they like compresses for your nose? I think it's up. Or is it down? It's down. Found it. Too much down. I mean, I think back sleepers are the weaker generation. I've said it. I think you all will be phased out soon in favor of stomach sleepers. I have evolved. Maybe it's unhealthy for you, but for me, I have evolved. Oh, it's sleeping while sitting. Too powerful. Can't do it. People that can sleep while, like, sitting down in, like, a regular chair don't know how you do that without doing that school thing where you, kind of, like, arch your back like a shrimp and put your head on your hands or, like, your arms to sleep. That's the only way I can ever see sleeping while sitting. I don't see anybody ever sleeping while just regularly sitting down. Have you ever slept in a car? Different, though. Because that one, you can kind of lean your head over and, like, rest it on the window. I'm talking, like, if you're sitting in the middle of a plane, right? Middle seat in the row of, like, a plane. How do you sleep then, huh? You clearly aren't a narcoleptic. No, I'm not. Should I be? I never understand how people sleep on planes. Travel pillows are useless. They don't do anything. It's a neck brace, and it doesn't do anything for me. I've tried. You literally can't do that without your head bashing into the door with driving turbulence. And it's comfy. I did that on the bus. Like the school bus. Where it is more bouncy and turbulent.
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
I need to be... So, okay, I have like the opposite of motion sickness. Whatever that is. Like, motion sick people, you know, they fart nauseous. That's a word. Sentence. They feel, like, nauseous after a while while, like, on a car or, like, a train ride. I get sleepy.
To become more than you ever dreamed you could be, talk to your supervisor to see if you meet the requirements for this year's soul harvest.
Yeah, I can say that. No, I don't feel nauseous sitting still. I feel sleepy whenever I'm in a car. Or whenever I'm Like on a train. A moving vehicle puts me to sleep. Boats, especially, can knock me the fuck out. I love the motion of the ocean. Getting rocked like a baby? Not even that. Like, the more violent, the better. There's an RPG around here, isn't there? Or am I remembering this wrong? Gas. I mean, it's just that whenever I was on a boat as a kid, my mom warned me whenever we came home. She's like, "Now, Jacob, don't be kind of freaked out if you feel like the boat's still moving whenever you climb into bed tonight." And I'm like, "Oh, Mom, that's not gonna happen." And then I got in bed and it was happening, and I was like, I truly felt like caveman discover fire. It didn't feel real. It felt like magic.
Access denied. Yellow security clearance required.
Shove you into a dryer to put you to sleep. I kind of have always wanted to climb into a dryer, but I don't because of obvious safety and health risks. Usually because dryer, dangerous.
Demonic presence at unsafe level.
Have you seen what happens when you put a brick into those suckers? Do not. I'm not going to do it. I just said I've heavily considered it. The same way I've heavily considered eating laundry detergent.
Demonic presence at unsafe level.
I always felt like if I was going to eat something that had like the consistency of sand, it was always going to be laundry detergent. Have you ever like smelled Tide? Like Tide, that weird sandy crystal laundry detergent stuff. That stuff smells amazing. You're one of those kids, huh? It smelled so good. And I would just like... I would usually go where our like washer and dryer was, and I'd just sit there as a kid and I'd sniff the box. Because it smelled that great. Thank you for the ammo for the one gun I have. I have to make sure I don't die. I've got 60 health, and that's a dangerous number. Never mind, I'm good.
Lockdown disengaged.
I feel the same way about SOS pads under the sink. I ate half of my rabbit plushie. See? Children have, like, this innate desire to eat laundry detergent. It's why, like, some kids will suck on their shirts after they're, like, freshly washed. Because you get the remnants of the Tide with none of the downsides of actually eating laundry detergent. Smells nice, must taste nice. It's like, it's the brain wiring. It's the same reason some people blow on ice cream. Because you'll blow on, like, ice cream or something, because you're just like, ah, yes, this food is temperature. What? Yeah, some people do that. I mean, it's not like... It's not a thing you'll always do, but it's one of those things where you do it and you're like, oh, wait, this doesn't do anything. Yeah, you do it on accident. Who blows on ice cream? You do it on accident, Alex. Because you do it because your brain is just immediately like, this food is temperature. What do you do if food is temperature? You blow on it to make it a normal temperature to eat. So you do that. But you do it with, like,
The world is counting on us.
ice cream. The food it makes no sense to do it with. You see what I'm saying? It's like if you have a sandwich in one hand and a pencil in the other, and you're writing with the pencil while eating the sandwich. There is a very high chance you will take a bite of the pencil and try to write with the sandwich.
Access granted.
Not the grilled cheese again. There are different sandwiches than a grilled cheese. So how do I get into that room again? I really like the grilled cheese metaphor. Okay, look. A lot of people like it. I like it whenever I go on like really like weird tangents. That only happens if I get like really worked up, which doesn't happen a lot. They're very few and far between. Because thankfully, I lead a normal life. I'm a normal person. I go outside, I say hi to my neighbors. I shake their hands, we play some ball. I get invited to barbecues. None of this is true, by the way. I'm lying through my teeth. How do you get into that room? It's gonna bug me. It's gonna bug me. Shaking hands in this pandemic? What's wrong with shaking a hand? What's wrong with extending a friendly neighborhood hand? That's a fucking lie. Shut up, Alex! You're supposed to be on my side. Hey, Jacob, what's your favorite barbecue food? I know this one. I studied this one. It's, fuck, what was it? Wheat. Chicken thighs, that was it. Yeah, chicken thighs. I love a good wing. Oh, this is the secret. This is a secret? No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, no, it is. Grilled wheat. If you can grill a cheese, why can't you grill a wheat? What's toast? What is toast if not grilled bread? Tell me right now what toast is. Oh, it's toasted. You put that thing in enclosed bars with heat, and you grilled it. You grilled that bread. The Quaker Oats religious man. Could you grill oatmeal? You can't grill oatmeal. You could maybe grill oatmeal. It never touches the heated metal, though. And whose fault is that?
UAC's Mars installation, located in the vast Hellas Plain impact basin. This high-tech mining and research facility.
Yeah, this is a good one.
pushes the boundaries of the imagination each and every day. As a valued employee, your loyalty is more than just a commitment to the UAC. It's a commitment to the future of mankind. Thank you for your service.
I just think that you could grill bread. I'm going to try that. What does the stream title mean? Like what? Have you ever been confused by bedsheets? Like, have you ever gone to put on the fitted sheet onto your bed And you'll notice that every so often, it just keeps doing that thing where you lie down in the bed and the sheet keeps riding up a little bit more on the side. And it keeps doing that, and then eventually it snaps off and kind of, you know, does that weird thing where it's kind of sitting halfway on the bed. Yeah, mine keep doing that, and then I realized, wait, I have these on wrong. The same way, I have a weighted blanket. Queen-size weighted blanket. It's supposed to fit on my bed. For the first month of my life that I had it, it didn't fit on my bed. The reason is because I had it on the bed wrong. I'm not smart. That's normal. What do you mean? I'm not smart. I didn't know my fridge made its own ice until I was 16. It took me a month after owning a weighted blanket to realize, wait a second, this has correct ways to put it on a bed. I was born in the wrong generation. And by that, I mean I should have been born in, like, the 1800s. Not the 1800s, the 800s. I have the intellect of, like, a common Roman, like, citizen. Running water is still, like, a shock to me. I usually think that whenever the power goes out, you can't flush the toilet. And then there's a split second in my head, like maybe a second or two, where I think that, and then I have to remember, wait, plumbing is not electric. This is very different. You can still flush the toilet. I love electric toilets. See what I mean? This is just how it is. I live an odd life. Wait, you can? See? It's one of those things that you just assume. Whenever I'm in a home, I immediately think, okay, everything in here runs on electricity. Why would it not? Which is why when the power goes out, I just assume, oh, the entire house is dead. Fantastic. I'm an Oblivion NPC. You have no idea how maybe right that is. I guarantee I talk like an Oblivion NPC whenever I'm interacting with my extended family. Do you think electricity is magic? I don't know how power is made. That bad. Why is power going out such a common occurrence for you?
Blocking your access to the facility scanner.
I don't know.
Come to the Vega terminal, and I'll give you what you need.
I think it's because the power lines we have around here are above ground, and because of that, if a squirrel gets a little bit too frisky with the, like, fuse box, then you lose power, or it blinks. Same way, whenever a storm rolls around, the wind gets a little bit too strong, power starts blinking. Seeing 2016 playing so much Eternal is jarring. I like 2016 more than Eternal. Eternal's still a good game, but I don't think I like how, like, arcadey it went with, like, all the power-ups and certain things like that. I like the more subdued style of 2016. It feels still like Doom, but it doesn't go full cartoony. Or I could just throw myself off a cliff. That'd be fun. Electricity is most often generated at a power plant by electromechanical generators, primarily driven by heat engines fueled by combustion or nuclear fission. But also by other means such as kinetic energy of flowing water and wind. Other energy sources include solar photovoltaics and geothermal power. I like how balanced, I like how much more balanced Eternal is. I can agree with that. I think the main thing I don't like about Eternal is just how small the ammo capacity is. I get that it's to encourage you to swap weapons, but I like a shotgun. Like, for instance, I forgot I had this. am I stuck on? I still will not remember how power is made. I was 19 when I figured out how that the light in the fridge has a button to turn it off. There's a button to turn that off? You can turn that off? That just seems like one of the things that shouldn't happen. That seems like if the light goes off in the fridge, that's like time to panic. Assuming you upgrade your stuff. I mean, yeah. You get the infinite ammo rune in 2016, and for the most part, after that, it's just kind of like game over. You put on like the triple barrel, or like the minigun with the siege mode attachment, or like what the fuck was it? The thing that gives it like 3 guns, and then you upgrade it to get the infinite cooling, and then bam, you're done. Or siege mode railgun. Or Gauss cannon. Why is there a light to turn off the fridge? I'm not upgrading the pistol. You can't make me. Yeah, I like the upgrade system, though. I do agree that it just completely fucking guts every single bit of challenge, but eh. I think it's fun, because I like zipping around the arena and just going ham. Made cooking stream soon. Okay, so listen. I will say this, after Hayden's done talking.
It's a gift. Take it. It will give you strength, help you on your journey, if you can withstand the power surge.
You don't need health or armor, but ammo? Everybody needs ammo.
Unlock the remaining Argent cells within the facility for you. Vega, give him what he wants.
61,337 UAC members deceased. 81% of the facility is on lockdown. Demonic presence through Mars installation is critical. According to the records, Dr. Hayden, the invasion originated in the Lazarus facility. It seems that a hell wave was activated, transforming 64% of all UAC employees into the creatures you see roaming throughout the facility. The rest were killed by the demons released from their holding cells by Olivia Pierce.
I feel I should apologize for what's happened here. Some of my employees took things too far. Olivia was the cause of all this, and I believe you will have to deal with her in time.
The way, like, Hayden kind of draws on words is weird to me.
Research, but know this. We exploited hell and its resources because it was in mankind's best interest to do so. What you now see in this facility is the cost of progress. But none of that matters now.
There is an emergency in the foundry. The regulators have been destroyed and the core temperatures are now destabilizing.
They've overrun the adjacent facility. If the venting turbines aren't re-engaged, neither of us will survive the meltdown.
Okay. We're good. So, the thing about the cooking stream, right? I might have to postpone it, but that's good because here's the thing. I literally haven't done anything to get ready for it. Because I didn't want to do it. Fuck me! I'm changing that right now. Key bindings. Crouch. Accept. Where's grenade? Use equipment. C. At least I think that's the same thing, right? Yeah, okay, it's the same thing. We're good. Are you partnered already? No. But... because that's the thing. I didn't want to do anything until I got partnered. But if this stream goes well, then I can submit the application and maybe get it. But if that happens... so here's the thing, right? Love it. If it does happen today, then we are going to move it to July of some time. Like July 6th. Because I have been informed that literally everybody will be out of the house that day for about a week. Missed 2 upgrades. I am very bad at this game. At least secret hunting wise. And I will do it like the week of July 6th. But so like July 4th to 8th. Which should also give me enough time to actually order a maid costume.
After running more diagnostics on the active Praetor suit, it appears that I can accelerate the upgrading of your arsenal by measuring your combat effectiveness. I have added a tracker to your helmet's display.
Did I see the Sploon announcement? What's wrong with Sploon now?
The facility will not allow you access to the turbine room unless the demonic threat level is brought down inside the foundry. Our security systems cannot be overridden.
Is it about Splat Tim? Did he does it? Alright, micro missile. It's coming out the 9th of September. Oh. I mean, good for you Sploon fans. I know people can get kind of crazy about their Squid Kids. Funnily enough, I'm not really a Sploon fan. I'm a casual enjoyer every so often, but it's not like... it's not something I actively go to. Why you punch Tiny Robot? Tiny Robot does have upgrade.
Warning. Core temperature rising.
Me need upgrade. Have punch robot. I think I played Splatoon 1 on the Wii U. Because I was one of the 6 people that actually owned that console. And I was like, you know, this is kind of fun. And then I played none of Splatoon 2. Because I was like, you know, the motion controls for Splatoon 1 kind of suck. With a giant Wii U gamepad. I have a Wii U. There's person 2! Alright.
Access granted.
Person 3, person 4. Alright, so we got 4 people. 6 people. No, 5 people. That owned a Wii U. Hi, Snow. Happy late birthday. Xenoblade X was a favorite of mine. Because you have good taste. 6. I had a Wii U for Bayo 2. Okay, now someone's lying. I don't think anybody really realizes, though, just how bad the Wii U did. Because I was talking with my friend Joe last night about how, like, Sonic games have this really rough history of they release a pretty okay game every now and again, and then there's, like, 8 bad games in between the okay games. And I remember I looked at because, like, I looked at the game sales, and on that list is how that sold on, like, the Wii U, too. And that got me thinking, like, oh, fuck, the Wii U, what's going on with that? And I looked at the Wii U, and every game on the Wii U that has been ported to Switch sold double when it got ported to Switch. Like, it doubled its sales every single time. It was stupid. It's one of those things that make you realize, wow, this system just... nobody liked this. Fuck is a Wii U? Is it like a personalized Wii console? It's like a Wii, right? But they give you a giant brick to beat home intruders to death with if anybody tries to come in there and ask you what you're doing. I tried to like X, but I couldn't. That's just fair. Xenoblade X, I feel, is... it's one of those kind of MMO light games. Kind of like what Dragon Age Inquisition was. And if you don't like that kind of game, it's not really going to click. Or if you just don't like big open worlds, it's not going to click. But for me, it clicked, and it clicked hard. And I've been hyper obsessed with it ever since. I need to replay that game. It also has the added benefit of having giant robots, which is a very easy 10 out of 10 rating for me. Because there's so many games that don't have giant robots because companies are cowards. Am I going to play Chronicles 3? I don't know. I haven't played Xenoblade Chronicles 1, 2, and I'm probably not going to play 3. Because, I'll be honest, I was really only into Xenoblade Chronicles X because of the robots. And 3 doesn't really have robots. At least not that I can pilot. Yes, they do. Okay, maybe I get 3. But, fuck, I was gonna say something. It was gonna be, like, really insightful and thoughtful, and I was gonna be called smart. Oh, well. It's weird how companies just kind of released a console that died, right? The Wii U came out and died like 3 to 4 years later. The PS Vita came out and nobody remembers that game, like that console, aside from it having Persona 4 Golden on it. And Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Wasn't that on the PSP? Like, the Vita didn't even have that. Dragon's Dogma stream? So here's the thing about Dragon's Dogma. I probably will need to stream it because I'll need to get footage for that game. So... it would make sense to stream it. But, okay, I'm gonna talk about Dragon's Dogma. I want to talk about this game. This is a big thing for me. Because I love this game. And it's the weirdest game ever. So, the thing about Dragon's Dogma, right? Here we go. You know what I'm going to say. You've heard me give this spiel 100 times. I have annoyed every single one of my friends to death with this fucking, like, discussion. It is the weirdest game I've ever seen. Because I can't tell if Capcom likes it or not. So, in case you don't know, Dragon's Dogma was an action RPG that came out in 2012. That's not an exaggeration. That's not me getting the date wrong. The game came out in 2012 for the original Xbox 360. That's its original launch. Everywhere else, it launched with the DLC included as Dark Arisen. I got the yellow keycard, right? No, I didn't. So, why does this matter? This is actually very important. Because it launched like that with the Dark Arisen, not just on the PS4, not just on PC, but also all the way up to the Nintendo Switch. This game is on Switch, and it's a 10-year-old game. And what have they done with this game franchise? They released an anime in 2020, 8 years after the game had come out. The main villain of the game, Grigori, is on Capcom's sales banner every time they have a sale. They had an MMO, which came out and died exclusively in Japan. And it's just one of these things that it's like, I can't tell if this game is popular or not. Capcom seems to treat it like it's popular, but they've done nothing with it. They acknowledge it every now and again, which, I mean, cool, great, but that's about it. There's never, like, merch for the game. There's never, like, events for the game. There's nothing. Wasn't the anime ass? It was terrible. So now, like, all we have left is the game. A game that came out. A sequel was confirmed. Dark Arisen launched in Switch 2019, and there was a Netflix anime in 2020. The sequel, though, is the weird thing. It's not confirmed. At least, not to my knowledge. The sequel exists solely on the NVIDIA leak thing, which has been right so far. But the sequel does not officially exist. They filed for trademark of the Dragon's Dogma thing. Like, they refreshed their copyright of it. It's on the NVIDIA leak. Inafune, or I think it's Inafune that does Dragon's Dogma and Devil May Cry. I don't think it's Inafune, actually. It might be. Hang on. I need to make sure I'm not wrong. Yeah, Keiji Inafune has gone on record. Oh, that was Mega Man? Fuck, who did this? Itsuno. Hideaki Itsuno. I'm sorry. But Itsuno has gone on record because Capcom approached him. And they were like, do you want to do Dragon's Dogma 2, or do you want to make Devil May Cry 5? And he made Devil May Cry 5 because it had been like 10 years since Devil May Cry 4. So he did Devil May Cry 5 first. But ever since that, there's been nothing. It can be assumed he's working on Dragon's Dogma 2, but there's no, like, official confirmation. There's nothing. This game is an enigma. Yeah, a copyright refresh doesn't always confirm a sequel. There's no official confirmation. Again, it's the weirdest game ever, because I can't tell if they love it or if they hate it. Oh, I can't squeeze open those doors. The correct choice was DMC5. I mean, I think DMC5 was fun. It's certainly the more popular of the two franchises, so it makes sense to do it first as well. But yeah, as more games come out from the NVIDIA leak that are true, like, you know, Kingdom Hearts 4, the God of War PC port and stuff like that, it does lend more and more credibility to the leaks. So, I mean, there's hope that Dragon's Dogma 2 exists somewhere out in the ether. But until they eventually give me, like, an actual, hey, we're doing it, I just have to sit here every single video game conference thing and be like, yes! Yes, this is it! It's Dragon's Dogma 2! And then I'm wrong every time. Would you play DMC 2?
No.
Demonic threat reduced by 50%.
Mainly because I don't think me playing DMC 2 could ever offer the same kind of catharsis that seeing Vinny Vinesauce finally play DMC 2 was. That's how I found your channel after all. What? Was it me screaming at, like, video game award shows for them to give me a modicum of Dragon's Dogma news? Is Dragon's Dogma game that had cool customization character or customizable companions that you could like send other people or something? Yes. So, like, Dragon's Dogma's party system was you make your character and one party member. And then the rest of the party members are like that one party member that you made that other people have made that you can then summon. And if someone hires your party member, then they can come back and be like, ah, I've got knowledge of how to fight this creature because I helped it out in this game. I thought it was a really cool system. Sucks that there was no, like, true co-op, but it's still a cool system. I've played DMC 2, it's just boring. That's just DMC 2, because it's just hold down shoot. How was Dragon's Dogma's magic system? You don't want to get me started on the magic system. I still think that at this point in time, it has one of the coolest magic systems. Because there is no mana. There's no restrictive thing on magic. It uses your stamina, but stamina in nearly any video game is an infinite resource that regens pretty fast. There is no limit to, like... I just blew myself up. I didn't know he could do that. I want to get you started about the magic system. Okay, class, we're taking a quick field trip outside to look at the Dragon's Dogma magic system. Take notes, okay? Because this isn't just for fun. Alright, mage spells don't matter. These suck. What we're after is sorcerer. So this is like how you attack as a mage. Oh yeah, here's like one of the mage skills. It's literally meteors. Very long cast time, but very destructive. So this is your ice spike spell. This is your ice spell. You can generally pick a target for this one, but it does this. The Thunder Spear one, it's okay. It has its uses. This came out when? 2012. This is like my favorite game ever. lightning sphere. You can just walk around with that happening. ᚗᚏ. ᚗᚏ's cool. That's about all I can say. I love the camera shot that goes with it. That's good. Yeah, but High Maelstrom. We're gonna get the High Maelstrom. Case in point, High Maelstrom. Do you know what Maelstrom means? It's exactly like that. This is just what you can do. You can just fucking petrify people. Statues. Forever. Until you hit them. This is just death. It uses up your stamina the whole time you do it, but whenever you release the spell, anybody that you've gotten that bar all the way full on dies. Necromancy sucks because it's just skulls. You got your status effect spells. And then that's all your passives. Where's the lightning whip? I want to see the lightning whip. Got your heal. There it is. Lightning whip. Lightning whip. This is like the lesser ice spell. But even then, it makes a platform you can stand on. This game's great. Magic is, like, fun, which is really hard to do in a game, apparently. Making actually fun magic.
50%.
Who would have thought? Not me. I have your key. Torch. We're hot. Wait, I don't need to be down here. I need to go up. I heard goblins ill like fire, and wolves travel in packs arisen. PJs, you've done it again. I ask why. Thank you, though, for giving a sub out. Again. I worry for you. I died immediately. Summon magic usually sucks in games for balancing purposes, which is dumb. You know what game did summon magic really well? Two Worlds 2. Which is a game that sucks. That's hardly an exaggeration, dude. That game is awful.
50%.
But it does summon magic really well. Because you can just summon like 10 skeletons at once, and they are unstoppable killing machines. And that's why the game is fantastic. Because no other game lets you just summon 10 skeletons. What is Two Worlds 2? Alright. Thanks for giving out another. What the fuck? Congratulations, Emerald. On getting a sub from PJ. Alright, here we go. Oh shit, that wasn't PJ's. Panda. Thank you for giving out a sub. Pat Pez. Or Peas. Not Pez. Pez is 1E.
Demonic threat reduced.
Two
by
Worlds 2 stream? No.
75%.
Two Worlds 2 is a broken game. Two Worlds 2, you have to put in your address to access the online. And I don't know why. It's like a mail thing. Hang on, I think like they email, like they send you something in the mail. Two Worlds 2 mail. Like account creation. Month, day, it does not matter what year I'm born. I'm born in 1928, sure. You can't even make you can't make an account on their fucking, on their website. Their website's so dated. Okay, so little bit of backstory as to what Two Worlds is. Two Worlds 1 is notorious on the Xbox 360 and PS3 as being just a terrible game. Like, it is a bad game. It looks bad. It looks like it plays worse. You can't, like, swim, I'm pretty sure. It is just it's got bad voice acting. It's got bad animations. It is notorious for being just a bad game. Which is shocking that Two Worlds 2 managed to even come out, period. But it did. And whenever Two Worlds 2 came out, I played it. For reasons that are beyond me. And that game is still bad animations. It's got bad voice acting. The story is pretty bad. It looks pretty okay for what it is. But for some reason, like, one of them tapped into every single creative gene their ancestors have ever had, and they made the best summoning system I have ever seen. Because there's no restrictions on it. You can just summon like 10 skeletons.
Lockdown disengaged.
And there's like a shitload of different things you can summon. As like minions that fight for you. Which is like supposed to be what a summoner is. Unless you're talking about like Final Fantasy summoner. Which is very different. But it was just fucking entirely out of left field. One of the few games where I feel a 2 out of 10 is deserving. Yeah. Yeah, okay, fuck it. No, hold on. I gotta do it again. Alright, hold on. Two Worlds. Not from Tarzan. The game. I want the game. You want cream gravy?
Cream gravy.
You getting cream gravy? I just got here. What am I supposed to make of the stream title? I get confused by bed sheets. So this is Oblivion. This is Two Worlds. This is the original game as it like launched on the Xbox 360. Of course, this guy's playing the PC release, but this is the game. It looks and plays about like this. There's no swimming. You just walk in the water. Oh, there is swimming. This is the game. This is the game. Hold on. I need to do something real quick. I need to show you. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go on a journey. I think I still have it installed. I don't. I actually don't. We're gonna go down. To the T's. Two Worlds 2. Released in 2011. It got this DLC. No, not this one. Where's that one? This one. It got this one 8 years later. 8 years later. I have never heard of anybody doing that. It's not like they staggered it out either. They did not, like, release a DLC every, like, 2 years or so. They released every DLC in 2011, and then 8 years later, I see, like, a little pop-up on the Two Worlds thing that just says, we've released a new DLC, and you just sit there, fucking dumbstruck, and you're like, you what? Alright, what secrets am I missing? Armor, don't care. Doom guy, I care about that Praetor token. I care about that Praetor token. I'd love an Oblivion stream. It's been forever since I've played Oblivion. I'm not opposed to it, but I don't know how well I can get that thing to run on modern hardware, because I know for a fact that as technology moves on, games get a lot weirder. I don't know why they just released a new DLC for a game that's 8 years old instead of just being like, maybe we should just make a new game. I mean, I get game development is expensive, but I don't know. I feel like you could have just gone for the easy one out on that one. Could have just gone for the new game. Oblivion, no exploits, 1. We're run. Why are you trying to kill me, okay? The one good thing about Oblivion, or that's not the one good thing. Oblivion's a good game. The one thing I like doing with Oblivion is standing on top of that pillar with the Umbra lady and just casting Firebolt at her until I kill her and I get the powerful sword at the very beginning of the game. Okay, that's like the most fun you can have with that game. And then just jumping everywhere to level up your athletics.
Warning. Core temperature reaching critical levels.
Oh yeah, it's this one. I remember this arena. I actually think I died a lot here in my free time. Or last run I played of Doom. Come here! What? The 110% damage reflect. I mean, Oblivion's just full of dumb shit. Especially if you start messing with, like, your own custom spells. Like, with the sigil stones. That's just stupid. Custom enchantments are the worst thing about Oblivion because they break the game wide open, and I think that's also the best thing about the game. Alright. Where are the Hell Knights? Not you. I will die here if I don't focus. I know I will. I love talking about just like weird games though. Mainly because Two Worlds 2 reminds me of just how weird games can get. Has there been like a game that's just been like uniquely bad though? Like it's just got weird animations and like there's a kind of charm to it in a weird way. Not in like an ironic way, but in a way that's like, I mean, there's something here. Because the only game I can think of recently that's just actually bad is just like 2042. And that's not even loved ironically, that's just hated. Strangers in Paradise has at least the ironic love going for it.
The primary control room has been activated somewhere nearby. It could be Olivia.
Ninja Bread Man. That's like old though. 2042, like the math thing, not like the Battlefield game. Hi, Olivia.
Authorization. Olivia Pierce. Alpha 402.
She has locked me out, Dr.
Does Sonic 06 count? Yes. That one is uniquely bad.
All power rerouted to Argent Energy Tower.
She is trying to tear open the portal between our world and theirs.
You could not have saved them anyway.
And there she goes, hobbling away all goblin style. Trust me, I was also very excited for a modern Battlefield game. But, I've learned my lesson. That one furry bait Sonic game on the Wii. Depends. Do you mean Black Knight or Secret Rings?
We will have to shut down the Argent Tower.
Unleashed, that was it.
Surface.
That was on Xbox 360 too. That was on like everything. I did no challenges. Oops. Unleashed, goated. Dependable. It has good music. I'll give them that. I mean, apparently people really liked it. I didn't like it. But I think that's just because I have a weird relation with Sonic games.
Olivia is using the tower to drill a doorway into their world. You can prevent her from opening the gate by disabling the tower induction filters.
Should play Sonic Adventure 2 on stream someday. Okay, you want cream gravy?
Cream gravy.
Or do you mean, by SA2, you mean Sonic Advanced 2? I actually played that one a lot. I was playing it at the beach one time on my Game Boy, and I left my Game Boy in the room on accident while we were leaving, and I was like, oh no, Mom! I lost it! I lost my Game Boy! And she goes back inside, and the cleaning guy that, like, cleans the room after you leave, like, the hotel, he was in there, and he was playing Sonic Advance 2 on the Game Boy. And I remember when when my mom brought it back out to me, he kind of sucked, because he was almost, like, he almost went over time on, like, level 2 of Hot Zone. It's 1:40. p.m. Time for your scream. What do you mean? What scream? I don't have, like, a scream. The best I've done in recent memory is the Appalachian Yeehaw. And even then, that's not really a thing. I just gave you a yeehaw. Yeah, okay, so Ride to Hell Retribution was a uniquely bad game. Big Rig Truckers, that's another one. That's a uniquely bad game. But these aren't new. Like, I don't think anybody's really released a new bad game for, like, a big name system in a while. Because I remember the Wii was full of shovelware. Xbox 360 had its own shovelware in the form of, the Xbox Live Arcade, and then, like, the Xbox Live Indie Arcade thing. The Avengers? I think that one's just, like, disappointingly bad, though. It's not, like, weird bad. Switch is getting plenty of shovelware now. Switch could be it. Revelations 2012. Revelations 2012. Revelations 2012. What is that? It sounds familiar. I should have read that. Oh, it's just get kills. I know how to circle strafe. I've played Doom 1. My bones are made of asbestos. There, easy. The first Shrek movie is 21 years old today. Don't tell me that. I was 3 when Shrek came out? Garbage 2012 apocalypse game. What the fuck? Those exist? What? Alright, vacuum. Certainly a rune. The holdover rune until you get, like, the good ones. Such as infinite ammo. I need a hero. Can you get in trouble for playing the Shrek 2 version of I Need a Hero? You probably can, because it sounds better than the original. Remember Saints Row? Like, specifically Saints Row 3. And how at the very end of that game, they play fucking I Need a Hero. And it's the best shit ever. There's a new He-Man trailer? There's a new He-Man? Those are explosives. Whatever, whatever. I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't need to live. Which one was Rocket? 5 was Rocket. See, the MMO mouse also works very well for Doom. Which I'm sure is just an unintended side effect. I have not seen the new He-Man trailer though. I did not know there was a new He-Man at all. My knowledge of He-Man begins and ends at like the Hey. After that, I got nothing. I need to go down here, because that's where you're going to go, and I want that weapon. Upgrade. The one time I hit C. Yeah, movies and me also, like, don't really mix. If it's a new Netflix show, I also don't mix well with that. Netflix and me have a very strained relationship. In that I show up every like, so often to Netflix, and I see what's on. I'll watch it for about a month or two, and then I will immediately stop watching Netflix and go back to watching anime. There's a Max Payne remake, or remake rumors. Wasn't it, like, confirmed? I thought someone had, like, shown off new Max Payne stuff. At least I didn't think it was rumors. Wow, that hurt! All right. Lesson learned. Don't shoot explosive man near explosive things. I need to go get that again, don't I? Okay, thank God I still have remote detonation. Arcane good. I know it's good. I hear people talk about it. I know that it's good. It's still very hard for me to justify watching something that's related to League of Legends, though. You have to understand, it's more of a mental issue at this point rather than a physical one. Alright, there's no Berserk here. That's in the next arena over. So which one of you is the plasma rifle? 3! See, I missed the vacuum tube. Like the vacuum cleaner plasma rifle from Doom 1. I know it's back in Eternal, but it's not the same because it doesn't have the balls. The balls in this one feel good. Take that as out of context as you want to. Netflix is apparently killing its whole animation department and increasing its price, so... Aren't they also going to crack down? Do you abuse weapon wields slowdown with the BFG? Yes, because it's funny. And it makes boss fights really easy. Yeah, aren't they cracking down on, like, password sharing, though? Which makes no sense. I don't know why, out of everything, you'd crack down on password sharing. Specifically, like, the thing I saw on Twitter was that they said they're cracking down on it for, like, households. And, like, what else do you want them to do? Like, it's a household. Do you want everybody in the household to own their own separate, like, Netflix account? Seems kind of wasteful. It kind of reminds me of, old, like, 4chan jokes. So there's this old joke from, like, way back before the Xbox, I think the Xbox One launched. Because before the Xbox One launched, there was this big joke that because they said, like, we weren't going to allow games that are pre-owned. So everybody started going fucking wild with that back in, like, 2015, 2014, of, like, oh, there is an There's an unauthorized user in the room. Please drink a Mountain Dew verification can to continue. And it's just like you have to look directly into the Kinect and say, Mountain Dew does it right.
We're only temporarily disabling the tower. You need to remove each lens individually. Carefully release the hinges.
They're blaming account sharing is the big reason why they're going under.
Destroying the production.
When they've been raising prices, getting rid of the shows that people actually like, and anything not produced by them, and a large number of their investors pulled out after Netflix lied to them about their declining user base. Okay, look. I mean, not to get political, but... does anybody like cable television? Because, like, isn't like every single streaming site just becoming cable television too? At least from what I read, like, everything is just kind of becoming cable TV too. With, like, I think Hulu does, like, ads now, even if you pay for it. Netflix is killing everything. So, like, subscription services are kind of like the go-to thing now, but now subscription services are getting bad. I gotta learn how to repirate all other shows. It's not that hard. I can't tell you how to do it, because I'm pretty sure that's illegal, but it's not that hard. I'm not saying I condone piracy. I'm just saying I understand why it exists. Usually it's never like a fault of people being like, oh, I can't pay for this. It's generally just a service issue problem. At least that's, you know.
The hell energy is unusable without the filters.
Hi, Imp. How you doing? Yeah, just like how old Gaben put it, piracy is almost always a service issue, like a service problem, and never like a monetary problem. But yeah, that's why he made like, I'm pretty sure that's why he made Steam, because before that, PC games were like just all over the goddamn place, and because of that, it was a dying market because everybody would just pirate the games, so no one ever made any sales. And then when Steam came out, everybody bought the games on Steam because it was a centralized platform that distributed the games in a nice way and had good services. It's the same reason that Netflix was so popular. Netflix was really popular because back then it was the place to go for streaming. And you would go there to stream your like TV shows and your movies, and they had a big selection of stuff. And then as time went on, they got less and less stuff because everywhere else started getting in on the streaming pie. And then whenever they did that, it split up everything again, so now there's a service issue again. AKA, we've successfully done one lap around the entire course that is cable networking, and now we're back. We're starting lap 2. I need up. I wonder what will come next. My hope is that eventually, print media dies. If there's one thing I have, like, an irrational hatred for, it's print media. There's no good reason that I can give you other than just, I really hate the way newspaper feels. Like, newspaper sucks. I don't like touching it. It feels awful. Do you also mean like books? Yeah, books are fine. They can stay. I'm talking specifically like newspapers. Youch. Oh, God. Print media? What's print media? Like, books. Not books. No, not books. Don't try to confuse me into saying books. Newspapers, magazines, stuff like that. The kind of stuff that whenever you go to check out at like a grocery store or a Walmart, it's that thing that's always right there on the side, right before you check out. That's what I would consider to be like print. The laser guys didn't return in Eternal, did they? No. I think they got replaced by just all the big enemy roster that Eternal has, by comparison. Oh, yeah. I have an irrational hatred of things like that. Same way I don't like going to hardware stores, because have you ever gone into a hardware store with, like, shoes on, and as you move your shoe across the floor, you can hear it kind of, like, scratch, but it's a weird kind of scratching noise? It's like the... This is a very weird thing to describe. It's not easy to describe. So, what I'm trying to describe is, have you ever washed your hands, right? And after you wash your hands, you've dried them off, they're nice and good, nice and clean, kind of dry, because you just washed all the oil off of them too. And then you go back to, like, the classroom, and the teacher hands you the worksheet, and she's like, okay, class, pick up your sheet, and you pick up the worksheet, and as you touch it with your newly washed hands, it sends a shiver down your spine just because of how it feels in your hands. That's what I'm trying to convey. Or, like, the sound that worksheet paper makes whenever it slides against other worksheet paper. No, this is like the weirdest thing to describe. It's not easy. Oh yeah, BJ Blazkowicz is apparently Doom Guy's ancestor or something. I know that's confirmed in a slight capacity. You mean printer paper? Yeah, but not just printer paper. It's specifically how it feels whenever you have dry hands. Or how whenever you walk into a hardware store and they've got those, like, smooth concrete-like floors and someone walks over it with their shoe, it makes the sound. And it kind of sends a shiver up my spine just because I know how that sound makes me feel. And I can't stand it. But that's it. It's holding paper with dry hands. That's the best way I got to describe this. Also, I can't participate in the book conversation because I don't know enough about books to ever give input on them. The last book I think I read was a Goosebumps book. Back in high school. Do they still make those? No, I'm pretty sure R.L. Stine quit. He is old, after all. Although he did just get Goosebumps shoes. Like, high-end shoes. Like, the kind of shoes that would make sneakerheads go, like, damn. false. Do they still make Goosebumps? I mean, I'll gladly take being wrong. Yes. Okay, never mind. I'm wrong. They still make Goosebumps. There's Argent Cell. Ooh, there's Argent Cell. Here's what my brain goes through with remembering that really shitty plastic they'd use in playground equipment that felt rough to touch. The sound of rubbing on that with dry hands, that's what I can relate to. I can kind of get that, but I feel like it's worse with paper. I need to go back. I need to go back. How do I go back? Oh, wait. This is just back, isn't it? I'm not missing Argent Cells. If I miss these, I'm boned. So you are down one more level. And then I go past this door. There it is. Also, thanks for the 100 funny bucks. Twitch funny bucks. And then I increase ammo. Doom has lore. It has lore. There's actually a lot of lore. It's just for the most part, it gets ignored because of the fact that at the end of the day, all people really see is a funny man do a funny demon kill. Which works, because, I mean, that's the game. The game is funny man do a funny demon kill. I'm gonna need stun bomb. And then I need to upgrade remote detonation. Demons hit by remote detonation take a fusion shot. Former Scholastic book fairs with cheat code books. I abused the shit out of cheat code books. I remember I would look through cheat code books for like the popular games because I was like, what do they have in here? Like, can I put like a cheat code in Pokemon? And then I couldn't. But it really helped for the Godzilla like fighting game that they had for GameCube. Because there was a cheat code that lets you unlock everything, and God knows I just wanted to play as Mecha Godzilla, and I didn't want to unlock Mecha Godzilla because you got to beat the entire game to do that, or like destroy ya, and I didn't want to beat the game, so I did that. Secret found, all right. There it is. Sweet, sweet victory. It's 6. Oh! Shotgun.
Demonic breach detected.
I will never... Like, I don't care if VTubers or, like, watching VTubers is cringe. Or, like, if watching HoloLive is cringe. I will never get over watching, like, Inugami Korone play Doom 2016. That is the best piece of media that exists on any form of website. I'll stand. I will die on that hill. I'll die for that point. What about her playing banjo? ᚗᛏᚚᚚᚚ is also really good, but there's just something fantastic about watching, like, a very high energy, like, VTuber girl who's, like, you know, kind of cutesy, just go, like, whoa, every time she, like, stomps on an imp's head. That is fantastic content. Mainly because it really does appeal to like the part of my brain that loves it whenever you do things that are entirely on different spectrums or like on like different ends of the spectrum. So for things like playing Call of Duty while blasting like a really high energy J-pop song, or playing Mario with Doom music going, stuff like that is really funny to me. Iron Mouse is pure serotonin. I've said it once. I'll say it again. Everybody from ∈Shoujo are probably like the funniest people on the internet. Neander's getting drunk and then like taping Adam Sandler's face to a Beyblade. That's content. AC and Eternal drop the same day. I love how now, like, canonically, it might not be in the official canon anywhere, but I'm pretty sure that it's canonical that Doom Guy and Isabella are like best friends forever.
Warning. Energy contamination at critical levels.
There we go. What am I missing? I've got none of the Praetor suit tokens. Can we play that song?
Life was quiet all around. Cute little island, nice and non-violent. But everything turned upside down when a new guy came to town. We got along, he showed me ways to craft and test things that cut intestines. Said we could party at his place all the holidays. It's just what I need.
A classic. An absolute classic. Kind of reminds me of Baby Metal. Baby Metal is so good. Because again, it fits with the things that I like. Just two things that are on entirely different wavelengths.
Demon breach detected.
But it works. It works so well. I don't think I need haste. I'd like quad damage, but whatever. Yeah, sure, whatever. Get a little bit more ammo. Ouch. I'm not even sure what killed me. But it was probably my fault. Who knew ultra-violent would be hard? Or at least a little bit hard. It does feel nice actually dying in this game again, though. Gamer flex right there. 1 HP. What is still... Where's the imp? That almost killed me. How's the ripping and tearing? Oh, it's fantastic. Like, okay, here. Hold on. I'm going to show you exactly what I mean whenever I say, like... We're gonna turn on Electric Angel, okay? I'd like to welcome you to how I play games. It's always like this. I'll play For Honor like this sometimes. This is like the best way to play any game. Yeah, welcome to the Inside Doom Guy's helmet cam. This is the best ever. Yeah, I see the appeal. It's so easy to see, right? You can get up there. There you can. How do I get up? Am I stupid? I see the nest. Marco Yolo has an internal video you should see. Oh, I believe that. All right, map. You guys gotta go around the inside. I like the whiplash of it. I like when my brain gets like fucked up. This is great. There you go. No, that is the objectively correct way to play any video game. What song is that? It's Electric Angel. Now, I will say, I don't usually play like Doom like that. Because the thing about Doom is that, I mean, come on, just listen to it. Hi, RJ. Thank you for Frade. How are you be do? I love Berserk. Also doing music for the FPS Atomic Heart, and by God, it shows in the best way possible.
Remember, the 12th Council of Nine is always watching.
I remember seeing Mick Gordon in like a VTuber stream once, because like I think it was Hanamakia, and she was playing Doom Eternal, and he just shows up in chat and was like, "What the hell?" Like, what is this? And it was the best thing ever. You defeated Milena and the Black Blade. You're getting close. No, not that one. Why am I allowed to cycle these? Oh, it's an airlock, that's why.
If stopping our energy production is what you want, then you need only to destroy this last filter, and Argent energy will no longer exist in this solar system. We will be back at square one.
Okay. Now I gotta say,
You have no idea what you have just done.
Olivia is still alive.
Twitch wants me to activate gamble time. That's up to you.
Tower. She has removed one of the accumulators from the tower base. It has a unique energy signature that we can track.
Remember, if you activate it, then you have like nothing to bet
There's
with.
nothing else to be done.
So really, it just puts you at a loss. Yeah, 2 elite guards ain't bad. I missed a rune trial though. But, rune trials don't matter, really, because there's, like, one objectively good one that I can even remember, and that's just armor equals infinite ammo. HWT. What? Do you want to know that? Do you mean you want to know the song that plays during gamble time?
Primary access points to the tower were destroyed in the explosion. The pipeline is damaged but still intact.
Someone redeemed 2008 mode. No one has ever redeemed 2008 mode. It still remains as like an unredeemed thing. The name? It's the it's a Game Corner remix from Heart Gold Soul Silver. I'm dead. Let me find it again. It's by Retrospector. I mean, you can. That's not the same. Hi, Jeb. B.
Primary access points to the tower were destroyed in the explosion.
Is that a challenge?
The
No.
pipeline is
I'm just
damaged
keeping
but
you
still
informed.
intact. There are thrust routes in the maintenance hangar. You can use them to traverse the pipeline.
Demonic presence will compensate.
I mean, these channel points don't matter in a high revenant. You should spend them on what you want to spend them on. For instance, anything, really. Like the kill stream button. Or maybe you want to save a stream. The counter kill stream button. I'm dead. My Soul Silver is bootleg, so it crashed whenever I tried to use the Game Corner. I don't even think there is a Game Corner, like, really in Soul Silver. Because that was about the time whenever they're like, wait a second, this is gambling. And then they have to, like, get rid of a lot of it. Because it's technically gambling. Like this? Yeah, Ace, I like that. Good job. Good job, buddy. You did it. Nice job. You know how Twitch works. I'm so proud of you. You've come so far. You know, you're doing really good, actually. Like, great job. you're so I'm so proud of you, Asa. Good job. Just, you know, fantastic work. Great work, Asa. Good job. You figured out how Twitch points work. Good job. Congratulations, Asa. Good job. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Thank you all.
Very condescending. Look, okay. My local friends and I, we like talk the shit out of each other. It's how we show affection. Plus, you know, I'm playing Doom. I want to be a little bit of a bitch. I want to be a little bit of a bastard right now.
Eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
Doom Guy's name is Doom Guy.
Completed in 2127, based off a prototype developed by Samuel Hayden's research team. The ᚗᚁ Tower also.
All right, double jump.
Is the UAC's crown of youth.
Now the game gets good. I mean, here's the thing. Brazilian upgrade. I have known Asa for fucking how long now? Over 10 years, so. Use a super shotgun to kill 30 unwilling before the timer expires. Okay. It's a super shotgun, so not exactly hard. Where are you, my bony friends? What am I at? 24. 45. I'm missing some. I'm missing some. Thanks, Maryland! I will do the impossible. I will touch the meme streams. Today is Friday in California, my dudes. I keep forgetting it's Friday. But you're so right.
Today is Friday in California. Huh? True.
Gotta fucking find my... There it is. I'm just gonna move this up. What is that? Ammo boost. Good. I think someone keeps trying to get into my Microsoft account because I keep getting single-use codes, and I'm never going to, like... I don't think they've realized yet that it's not going to work. That sounds worrying. I get my accounts hacked into all the time. For varying different reasons. Usually it's because I make a throwaway account and I use a very bad password. Like, intentionally bad password. Because, you know, it's a throwaway account. Who cares? Is it password? No, it's 6 ones. Because again, like, it's a throwaway. Milky. What? It's a throwaway. Like, if I'm going to sign up for something like Hulu, I'm going to use the dummy email account I have, or I'm going to make a new email account. I'm going to put in the fucking 6-1's password, and I'm going to get my extra free month of Hulu. Or like my extra free week of Hulu. You use a throwaway email as well? I have so many email accounts that I have like, there's so many. I have like 10. And if I forget the password to one of them, I just make a new one. Well, please. Okay, no, look. For things that I actually use and care about, I have like an actual secure password. But for things that I don't care about, I use the fake email and fake password. Anything that my actual email is associated with, I use a real password. I just have I have like both one of the fake emails and my real email tied to my phone. So I get everything from the fake email account as well. Because again, like, it doesn't matter. Like, oh yeah, the account I used to get on, like, I don't know. What if I signed up with using a fake email? I know I've signed up for something. Neopets 2. Yeah, like, maybe, like... Oh, what are you gonna do? Get into, like, my fucking Crazy Monkey Games account? That's years old? Oh, no. What am I gonna do? I've made a fake account for Wizards 101 before. I've made a fake account for, like... Club Penguin, whenever that was still a thing. I've made an account, like a fake account for Pop Tropica. I've got a fake account for Roblox, of course. Like, again, I have fake accounts. Everybody has a fake account. At least one. Isn't Club Penguin still a thing? I thought it was private. Like, there's a private server for it now for some reason. But I'm pretty sure it's shut down. All right, I need to hit these imps with, like, a grenade. Because I want to complete this weapon challenge already. I got so mad when my dad wouldn't let me see Harry Potter in theaters one time that I ripped a shirt in half. What? I mean, the most I ever got upset by was whenever my family, like, burned my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, because I had, like, a pretty good deck of, like, I guess you could call it first-generation Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like, we're talking, the Imp one, like, the Electric Imp, that's not Blanca. There's Dark Magician, I had Summon Skull. Black Luster Soldier, had that one. That was also one of my favorites. Did they throw them in the fireplace? Yes. Yeah, it was like a big stack, too. Probably about as big as, like, 2, like, soda cans stacked on top of one another. It was sufficiently big. The fuck, why? Because they're religious. You never had it where, like, if you had, like, a really, like, religious parent, they would, like, prevent you from doing things. It's just like that. My dad wasn't, so he got me the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but whenever I brought them home, they got burned. Yeah, I was allowed Pokemon. Pokemon was fine. Yu-Gi-Oh wasn't, which makes sense. Because Yu-Gi-Oh looks a lot more demon-y.
That's an Argent accumulator she's carrying.
8 cards to devil.
Try to use it to open a portal manually into hell.
Ain't no son of mine summoning Satan in this hole.
Is still viable. We are at great risk, Dr. Hayden.
And meanwhile, all I wanted to do was, I just wanted to summon Dark Magician and, like, you know, in attack position. Because he's got 2,500 attack power.
Hello, and welcome to the UAC, home of the patented Argent Energy Filtration
There's
System
a Praetor suit!
cooperation with this technology, able to convert pure hell energy.
I know quad damage is up ahead. So I gotta be prepped for that one. What does Pot of Greed do? Ah! Pot of Greed. A simple spell card that you can play from your hand to draw 2 cards from your deck and add them to your hand. Now keep in mind, it's not a quick spell. It's solely a spell card, which means you can't activate it as a result of an opponent activating one of their moves. I want to hug with a gun to the face. Hey, what the fuck is going on?
Completed in 2127, based off a prototype developed by Samuel Hayden's research team. The Argent Tower, also known as the ᚗᚗᚚᚚᚚ, is the UAC's crowning achievement.
What's going on, my friend? What troubles you this day? I hate my nose. It's so itchy.
Hello, and welcome to the UAC, home of the patented Argent Energy Filtration System.
Right, this isn't the elevator level. Oh my god, the fuck, it's BFG division! I forgot BFG division played here. Oh! Thank you, BFG Division. I'm very tired, but I can't rest because I signed up to do something I need to finish tomorrow. Oh. See, this is where I would be like, just quit. But then again, I'm influenced very often by things I see on the internet. Like, that skeleton picture. That one skeleton picture that's just like, don't like it? Quit! Just leave. Dental appointments, medical appointments, family gatherings, police if you're fast enough. Just hit the bricks. You forget artists are stubborn. This is true. Okay, artist people. Anybody that draws art, traditional or digital, I have a question for you. I think I can figure out the answer, but I also just kind of want to know. Why does every artist refuse to draw mechs? Because on every commission sheet, everybody has will not draw mecha. Too much detail. They're really, really complex. They're fucking evil. Probably too much detail. Takes a long time. Okay, that makes sense. I wanted to, like, confirm that. But I did know. I kinda knew. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't getting it wrong. Because, I mean, it does make sense. Mechs are super complex. That's just one thing I've always noticed. Whenever I saw, like, artists that took commissions, they would always, on their commission sheet, say, no, I will not do mechs. And at first, I was like, oh, but why? And then after a while of thinking about it, I could think, oh, yeah, I kind of get it. You're drawing a thing where designing features sharp angles that have to work together to create a shape on a 2D plane. I mean, yeah. You basically do have to build the mech on the page. Because you have to be like, okay, this is like the underbelly. Like, this is the skeleton of it. Okay, now we gotta add on like the internal, like the muscle system. Okay, and then from there we gotta add on the armor and shit. So like, I get it. It's an entire process. Hi, Mancubus. Bye, Mancubus. Hello, BFG Division. I missed you. No! I couldn't kill one of them. Do it again, do it again, do it again, do it again. Let me back in, please. I need to hear it. I need it. I have so many. Actually, right now, I've got Praetor Suit tokens. To fill that out, and then fill up Dexterity. Because Dex is good. And then I need to... I don't have enough for Super Shotgun. Ammo efficiency. Advanced loader. Okay. My trans friend once said to me, God, this could replace my HRT while playing Doom Eternal. I mean, this is like the only game in which you, like Maxor said, has so much testosterone, you can, like, form a son by mitosis. This game makes you grow a full beard, regardless of, like, gender. Yeah, I know how to circle strafe. I love you, BFG Division. Never forget, this game was also composed with lawnmowers. I'll be back. Just give me a second. Yeah, okay, hi. I'm back. Yeah, I love this game. Eternal has a pretty okay soundtrack, but I don't think anything goes as hard as BFG Division does. All right, who's up next? Who am I missing? You're... Oh, no!
Lockdown disengaged.
Doom Eternal and Fallout New Vegas are the two most popular trans community games I know, which is weird. It's one of those things that's like, what? Have you heard the Metal Choir? No, but it sounds good. There's a rune in this room, right? Like further up? Maybe I'm wrong.
The accumulator's energy signature indicates that it is nearing the top of this Argent facility.
If she ruptures that accumulator near the Argent beam, she could open a portal to their world that we will never be able to close.
I'm glad that, like, Doom uses the green lights to guide you. Because I'll be honest, I didn't know that for a while, and I felt dumb. That's metal throat singing. Yeah, that sounds cool. Okay, I almost got crushed. Give me more. Yes! It's so good. It is so good. No! No! BFG division! It's not even dying that's the upsetting part. It's just that, like, BFG division stops. Isn't Bloodborne also a very popular trans community game? I have no clue. I'm trying to figure out, like, the popular trans community games. I mainly just get told by, my friend David. So I know Fallout New Vegas is one, and now I know that Doom Eternal is one. Animal Crossing. Okay. Yes! Yes! I need to play Fallout New Vegas again. It's been a while. That's one of the games that deserves a yearly replay. Bloodborne, yeah, also a trans woman made the Bloodborne fan game, Bloodborne card, after the anonymous 4chan post. Or E-Pony-onymous. David, you're an English major, I'm not. You have to use smaller words, okay? Oh shit, that's invincibility. Whoa! So how do I activate you again? Oh yeah, room. Because they share a name.
The road to hell is paved by Argent energy.
See, that's better. of a person giving their name to something. Okay. Again, I use small words here. And when I use bigger words, eponymus. When I use big words, it's incorrectly. All right, ammo's full. Now I go for armor because I need at least like 100 armor in order to use the infinite ammo. Whatever, that's a thing. You know big words, they're just all from RPGs. I was taught what big words are from context clues via RPGs, okay? I play a lot of video games. That's about all I can really say. Clamps. Hello, I'm playing Doom. How was your stream? How did you be do? This is usually the part of the raid where people explain themselves or what they do, but here, would you like to know what I do here? Would you really like to know? All right. This is the litmus test. If you pass this, you get to stay. There you go. That's the litmus test. I don't know why they decided to make Wario from, like, Wario Land Shake It just like that, but they sure did. ᚗᛗᚚᚚᚚ. And the best part is, can't see game. That's right, it's still fucking... Wario broke Doom. The best part about it, though, is the fact that that's in an officially licensed Nintendo game. So you can't get in trouble for that because it's in a Nintendo game. And if it's in a Nintendo game, then, like, you can't get in trouble. Please. Please. I need the correct one. Wario versus Doom guy. Who wins? Oh, Wario. He can fart. That was the highlight of any time I ever played Smash 4. It was just getting fart kills. Because all you would do is just run around the arena and eat people. And also your own bike. And then you would fart. And it was the best. I miss the funny laughs you give me. We will, Clips. I like dissociate for 8 hours every day. I'm very bad about, like, hanging out with other people. At least recently, I'm very bad about it. I wish you probably good rest if you're going to rest. And if not, have a relaxing evening. Time zones scare me. There's a rune up here, right? There's a rune up here. There it is. It's up there. I knew there was a rune in here. But yeah, like, that's not, like, an exaggeration. Yesterday, I knew for a fact I needed to make my bed, because downsides of having a weighted blanket, it pulls your covers off the bed with it. So I had this weird feeling of... So there's the sheet, right? There's, like, sheet, blanket, and then cover. Or, like, whatever the hell that really thin piece of covering is. It's not heavy enough to be a blanket. It's super thin. I'm pretty sure it's just a sheet. The duvet. That. My family's always called it a sheet. But I was like, that was coming off my bed. So I was sleeping underneath the blanket with no duvet. Or duvet, or whatever, but like sheet. I'm gonna keep calling it a sheet. And that is the worst feeling ever, because you can just kind of feel it jumbled up underneath your feet. What is this? Effectiveness of equipment items. Good. Comforter. That's it. Comforter. No, I sleep in a bed, RJ. I sleep in a bed. Okay, so basically, to fix it, I removed every single blanket, comforter, anything that was on top of the bed that wasn't like the fitted sheet. I just took it all off the bed. And it was on my floor for at least 6 hours. And only right before I went to bed was I like, oh fuck, I gotta make my bed. Because if I don't do that, I will not make my bed. I'll just climb into like the garbage and roll myself up in a ball. It's just the easiest way to get me to do something. It's to make it a problem. Oh yeah, Raymond. I don't really have an Animal Crossing opinion, because my general Animal Crossing opinion is that I know I don't like the games because I don't like how... It's a game that's supposed to be about relaxing, right? It's supposed to be a game that you take at your own pace. You kind of just like... You pick it up like a mobile game, kind of, and you play a little bit and you put it back down. I want to sit there and devour the content like a ravenous badger man. Like gorging on like a newly dropped deer carcass.
You cannot stop me from claiming what I am owed.
I think there's like a Twitter comic of the guy that is just like, he completely pigs out on the cake, and then he's just like, more. Like, that's how I play video games. It's completely ravenous. And then I just go, more. But I do think it is funny how, people got really... pretty much obsessed with the funny Twitter cat man. I missed that.
Welcome to the UAC.
I missed that too. I really underestimate just how much mobile like air control I have. Yeah, like the Raymond Animal Crossing was just...
Gates of hell with the key to the future.
I'd say a cultural reset for us all. Especially like the Raymond and the maid outfit thing. I remember that also didn't go over that well, because people were feral for that one. I miss when Animal Crossing was a private experience. You said cultural reset after berating me for using it. I never berated you for saying cultural reset. And if I did, it was probably the subject matter, not the word, like not the wording of cultural reset.
This is not the
Feral
end.
good or feral bad? Feral bad.
It's only the beginning.
Like, there were people It's back. Never mind. I see it! Get the fuck out of my way! I need to find... Like, there's like an imp somewhere, right? Oh, I need 6 more. But remember how there was that Twitter video that was circulating around whenever, like, Raymond was still a big thing? And that one guy went on, like, the Animal Crossing Discord server and just said, I have Raymond in boxes. And then he got 90 DMs in the span of about a minute. That's what I mean whenever I say feral bad. I can probably find it. Raymond in boxes Discord. I mean, this far, yeah. And they're using Doom music. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, this is perfect. The one Twitter DM about Raymond? You mean the one like where they were like, Raymond is my comfort Animal Crossing character, and I don't like the way you're treating him, so you should really give him to me. But it was also funny whenever Vinny found the fucking, like, whenever he found Raymond, and he just asked, like, who is this? Why is chat going crazy? And everybody just kept saying Twitter cat, and then he just left Raymond there. Those were great times. Raymond made everybody just collectively stupider. It was a fun thing to look at from the outside.
He is here.
Because, I mean, I don't play Animal Crossing. I don't know anything about that game franchise. All I know is that people really, really, really want the cat.
We'll set up a portal device at the tomb. Use the light poles to mark our path.
There was a Raymond black market. I remember there being a black market for, like... I'm dead. For Fallout 76. But that's really about the only black market I can think of. I can't remember the Raymond black market. And for Marshall too. I don't know any of these characters. The best I know is KK Slider, and that's only because of that stupid comic that goes around of just, hey, lose the shorts. That's the only reason I know who the fuck KK Slider is. He's basically a Tumblr sexy man in AC art style. That's why people went nuts. True, he did have like the glasses. All right, I need to kill 5 more imps with a direct hit from the stupid grenade launcher. There's a whole site for trading AC villagers. This is so weird. This is so weird to hear. Like, fucking... Can you imagine booting up the Animal Crossing, like, market and just being like, yes, do you have a Raymond? You're like... It just feels weird, like, trading these virtual people. I mean, I thought, like, Animal Crossing was supposed to be about, like, getting attached to your villagers and stuff. And then everybody just wants to trade them for the cat. People were selling illegal Raymonds that were hacked into the game via eBay. Do you know how funny the phrase illegal Raymond is? They fucking, like, they gotta check him. They pull out the fucking marker they use to check for counterfeit bills and they just rub it across his forehead. And if it shows up, they're like, oh, okay, hold on a second here. Show me my beloved. Where is my boy? Not you. I don't need no cyber mancubi. No, that's not even cyber mancubi. That's just mancubi. Again, it seems like, for whatever reason, Animal Crossing just brought out, like, the worst in everybody. For a game that was supposed to be, like, a little chill, comfy time. At least that's how I understand it. Oh, I hate you. All right, I need to take this encounter a little bit slower. I need to get the direct hits. I need, like, 2 more. Never mind, I'm good. Okay, yeah, you're dead. Wait, to me, it has, like, the exact same, like, mentality of... So imagine if, like, in Stardew Valley... people just went collectively feral if you got, like, a gold turnip first. And everybody was just like, I'll give you, like, $500 for that turnip. I really need that. I need that turnip, like, right now. It's my... I need that turnip. $500. NFT turnip. Bad way of... It's like the worst way you could have put it, but it's very accurate. Oh, why is he not here? I saw an Argent cell, right? I did see an Argent cell. It's behind the blue door. Remember how some people went nuts over certain Genshin characters? Okay. Maybe hot take. I'm not sure. I get it with Genshin because it's a gacha. Like, that's kind of the point of the entire gacha system. It's to get you to go feral over the character. Like, for instance, how I did not spend money. I did not trying to get Oda Nobunaga Avenger in FGO recently. I didn't do that. I am not waiting for the month to roll over to buy more summon tickets to keep trying to get Oda Nobunaga Avenger. I would definitely never do that. I literally rewatched Never Knows Best video in Genshin that it really made me change my whole mind about gacha in that game. I don't know what that is. In a good or bad way? Like, is the video singing its praises or not? Nobunaga is the big lady with the swords, right? Oda Nobunaga. FGO. This is the very first one that came out. She's my favorite servant in the game. I love her. She's stupid. She was the very first character I ever got all the way to max. And then they did Demon King Nobunaga, who starts off like this, regular time. She then goes into her male body for the second ascension, and then she ends like this. Like, this character is phenomenal. And I desperately want Demon King Nobunaga, because each one of her ascensions is fantastic. I gotta find the win-win. She says, like, win twice. But, like, her voice also made everybody go feral. No.
Yay!
No. I gotta find, like... She does, like, a deep voice at some point. I need to find the deep voice one. Demon King Nobunaga. Win-win. There it is. That was win-win. But that's the Demon King Nobunaga. And I need her. I need her. That's like the one version of Nobu I don't have. I've got Berserker Nobu at like NP3. I've got Archer Nobu all the way at max. The only thing I'm missing is Demon King. Easy, just pull her. Saint Quartz costs money. The video basically stated the entire audience for a gacha game are not just addicts or poor fools who don't know better, waiting for some YouTuber to save them. The value of play first and decide to pay. I mean, it's true. Like, most people in a game will play the game because it's fun. That's why I play FGO. I think it's fun. I spend money because I have fun with the game. And I know that spending money does not make the game more fun. I need the yellow skull. Is it down there? But, I mean, I still don't like Genshin because I swear to God, their pull rates are worse than FGO. Is there a PC port or is it pure mobile? You can download I think BlueStacks or Nox, the Android emulators, and you can just play FGO on that. Your friend just gave you his account. You don't know what's going on. Fair. If you just kind of jump into Fate Grand Order without getting any sort of, like, lead-in that the first few levels give you, then you're really not going to know what to do or what's going on. It's also a very heavily story game, because it is a visual novel. How am I this bad at finding, like, a skull? There's a Pity in FGO, right? Pity is in JP right now. Pity exists in Japan only. And we're going to get it at some point, because we get everything that JP does. It just, you know, we don't know when. Could be soon, could be, like, never. What are we talking about? Ignore me. Grandpa's going off on his fate rants again. How am I missing the skull? There's a blue door, which I can't get through because I don't have the skull. The story peaked with Gilgamesh as a caster. You're talking about Babylonia, which is fair. Because Babylonia, like, absolute demonic front Babylonia is considered to be, like, one of the best singularities ever. But yeah, we're talking about FGO and gacha addiction. I've always wanted to check Fate out. The anime is still good. Like, even if you don't want to play FGO, the anime is still really good. Unlimited Blade Works is one of the best. It's got, like, unlimited budget. Alright, I've successfully backtracked the entire way and not found a skull. Never forget that the guy that sold his car to get Jalter. Never forget he still didn't get her either. I don't know how you spend $6,000 on Saint Courts and not pull at least one copy of the character you want. You have any idea how much Saint Courts? Do you have any? He spent. Okay, Saint Courts, FGO. He bought the 86 plus 81. Yeah, ignore that. That's 167. We take that, which is $80. So we do 6,000 divide by 80. All right, now we'll do 6,300. He basically bought 78 of those. 78 times 167. No, is it 167? Yeah. Is 13,000 Saint Courts. Divide that by 30 that you use per roll. He did 434 rolls. Is that a partial brain aneurysm? Yes. And still did not get the character he wanted. Which is extremely bad luck. We're talking the worst luck imaginable. It does not get worse than that. I hit that. What does that do? Does it open up this? No, it doesn't. I've been here. Where do I... How am I this lost? I've never been lost in a Doom game. Because it tells me to go there. I need the yellow key to get there. Where's the yellow key at, though? That's extreme. That's gacha. Fuck it. Fuck it. I've seen that Noma what's their face everywhere, and I had no idea where they were from until now. I mean, maybe I'm just lucky. I generally get what I want in a fairly short amount of rolls, unless it's a Nobu. Getting, like, Nobu Berserker has been a time and a half. Getting fucking Nobu Avenger still has not happened. So it's just like... I have luck, just in weird ways. Going down there will not help me solve my problems. What about over there, though? If I make it over there, I could solve every problem I've ever had. Do I really need to, like, look up a guide for a Doom game to figure out where the skull is? Because you can't... I have no skulls. I have none. I have 0. Skulls I have are none. I saved 1,850 Saint Quartz and 100 tickets and didn't get what I wanted. You have my deepest sympathies. Mama Nobu hates me. Mama Nobu hates me, too. I think Mama Nobu just hates everybody. The very few people that have, like, Mama Nobu on my friends list are not real. I got Merlin pretty easily. I think I had to spend, like... There it is. I had to spend a couple... like, Saint Quartz packs on him, but other than that, I mean, I got him pretty easily. What gacha is this again? Fate Grand Order. Otherwise known as Fate Go or FGO. So, I saw the key. Key's up there. No, key's right there. Right? No, it's up there. I find a couple. Maybe like 80 bucks, which isn't that bad. At least in, like, comparison. Because, I mean, you know, this was back before I ever started streaming, too. So, like, I had the money, and I was like, yeah, sure, I can afford it. So I spent a couple, I spent like 80 bucks trying to get... Is it broken? Because this door is supposed to be open, right? I'm not crazy, because you hit the switch in here, and it activates the door, right? I didn't even know it was a gacha. I know there's a few anime variations of it. The gacha came out, I want to say 2016, 2017, but, I mean, it's been voted, like... It's been voted, like, you know, the most popular gacha in Japan, as well as, the highest grossing, too. It's really popular. We're gonna ignore all of that, by the way. That never happened. Is FGO a good jump-in experience for Fate as a noob of the series? Yes. It requires no prior reading whatsoever, and the entire storyline is self-contained. The only thing you'd miss out is characters like Ereshkigal, Ishtar, Parsvati. They have, like, faces from the characters from the anime, but other than that, like, that's where it stops.
In the first age, in the first battle, when the shadows first lengthened, one stood, burned by the embers of Armageddon, his soul blistered by the fires of hell, and tainted beyond ascension. He chose the path of perpetual torment. In his ravenous hatred, he found no peace, and with boiling blood, he scoured the umbral plains, seeking vengeance against the Dark Lords who had wronged him. He wore the crown of the Night Sentinels, and those that tasted the bite of his sword.
Hang on. I gotta pull something up real quick. I just gotta pull something up real quick. Hang on. As soon as the ad stopped playing, God. Yeah, okay. Emiya is also in the game, but again, you don't need to know anything about him. He's also kind of bad. There we go.
Named him the Doomslayer.
You have to do it. Every time Doomslayer is mentioned, you pull up BFG Division. All right, moving on. Hey, get out of here, summoner. As a pro tag, ᚗᛚᚚ is complete shit. He's not that good. But I mean, he does have his moments, aka, he's kind of like one note. But I'm mainly talking about that one exact moment in Unlimited Blade Works where he fights Gilgamesh, and that's it. That's the only good moment I can think of that Emiya has. Other than that, he kind of sucks. Weird, every time they say his name, BFG Division starts playing. I fucking love Civvy. I rewatch his Doom videos all the time. They're very well made. Let's agree to disagree. Fair. And again, Fate protagonists have never exactly been very, complex. Heaven's Feel favorite, right? Heaven's Feel's favorite. Again, I just like Unlimited Blade Works because of the Gilgamesh fight. Thank God, I can't be lost anymore. Are they different characters or evolutions? So, have you ever played a gacha game or just a mobile game in which you upgrade a character? Because, like, okay, so let's say you level up a character to the max level. And then you can upgrade them to increase their max level to continue to upgrade them. Like, you ever played a game like that? Like Arc Knights. You know how in Arc Knights they've got like a max level? And then whenever you get them to max level, you got to put like some materials into them and then they level up like more, or like their max level cap increases slightly. That's what it is in FGO. So you have Ascensions. So first Ascension is one form of the character, and then whenever you get them all the way maxed out, what happens is you then can put materials into them to ascend them, and whenever you ascend them, their in-game combat sprite changes, as well as the artwork on their card. And then, if you keep moving forward beyond that, you do that again, they don't change, like their appearance doesn't change, and their combat, their card doesn't change. Third Ascension, they change again, so they get a new appearance in-game, and they get a new card. And then the fourth and final Ascension, they just get new card artwork, and that's it. It also unlocks more skills for them to use. Their third Ascension unlocks every skill to use, so you don't have to worry about that anymore. And fourth Ascension just levels them all the way up. so you can then use, like... Nah, not use. But by doing that... But by doing that, you just increase their stats more. But that's the fun part about Fate. Fate Go, every servant you level up, you can get, like, you get to see them visibly change, like, every ascension, except for the second one. Human Pokemon, kinda. Like, and also every so often there's events that go on, and generally during these events you get these thing called welfare servants, and they're called that because you get them for free, and they're pretty good. They're 4-star units. Some of them are okay, some of them are bad, but for the most part it's a free 4-star, so you're not really gonna say no to that. Those ones don't change in appearance whenever you level them up. Those stay the same all throughout. How far did you get in FGO? I stopped around Chapter 5. I'm working my way through Lost Belt 2 right now. But I'm in the... I stopped it currently because of the ᚗᚗᚚᚚ rerun event going on. Where? Yeah, the current ᚗᚗᚚᚚ one is Bishamon from, or basically Bishamon. Bishamon 10, I think is their name in Japanese mythology. All right, you know what? There we go. Yeah, now go Kagetora. She's really good. I remember... Alright, you know what? I'm gonna end stream in half an hour. So that way I'll have gone for like 4 hours. And at the very end, I'm gonna do the fucking Fate thing again. I'm gonna show off more Fate. Not because I was sinking so much money into the game. Which makes sense. If you recognize that the gacha game you're playing is a problem for you and is taking like a significant amount of your finances, stop playing. That's not good. Later, C-Puff. But yeah, if you recognize that it's becoming like a significant financial burden for you, stop doing it. I'm very happy with how, like, the amount I spend on Fate Go, which is that, like, every few months, maybe like every 5 or like 6 months, I'll drop like $80 on the game. Which is, to me, fine. God knows that, like, people, 14 players spend a lot more than that. That also adds up to, like, $160, which is less than 3 new games a year, so, eh. Really, you just you gotta look at it in terms of how much enjoyment it gives you. Are you getting like $80? Like, so for me, am I getting $160 worth of enjoyment out of a game a year? Yeah, I'd say so. I'm still having fun with it. I like how it plays. I like the story. I'm not invincible while I do this, am I? Feel 50 feels solid. in my opinion. Exactly. It all depends on what you feel is worth it. And I know what I feel is worth it. So that's like how much I put in. Plus, you know, it helps if you look at the game just in a term of, these are characters I like really, really want. Like, you don't need every new character. But if you just look at them like, I really like this one, and that's the one I want to get, and that's it, then, you know, that also helps spending. Like how once Demon King Nobunaga goes away, because she was kind of unexpected. What was my best pull? I mean, I'll have to open up my phone after all this is done. And I will tell you every single 5-star I've gotten. My friend really hates me. Because he spent like maybe $300 or like around that trying to get King Hassan and couldn't. And I pulled him in like my first 10 roll that I used using my saved up Saint Course. So you gonna show off? No, I want to read it off because I don't do Fate tier lists that often. So I don't know what's considered good and what's not. I use Merlin because Merlin's funny. He makes red cards hurt more, and red means hurt. That's good enough in my brain. You got Hassan? I've got Hassan to NP too. I was hanging out with my friends at a gas station, and I threw a ticket at like the King Hassan banner, and he showed back up, and I was like, okay, fuck, I guess I have King Hassan at NP too now. It was just one of those times. Brendan and I still joke about how he could get Albedo in the first banner. Or I got Albedo in the first banner, but he couldn't. Gacha luck is weird like that. Then again, gachas make everybody go collectively insane. Like how everybody's got their specific gacha pulling rituals. Like, even the voice actors for the FGO characters are like, yeah, I think you actually get the best pulling luck if it's like 2 a.m. and you're in the bathroom. Because that's where I've gotten most of my good characters from. I blame Shenpai for introducing me to Genshin and wasting precious money and time of my life. I mean... Hey, you're the one that buys the thingies. The Primo Gems, I think they're called in that game. I worked at a live FGO event. It was a lot of fun. Oh, fuck, that's cool! Why is it always the bathroom? It's a place of rest and relaxation. Same way I hate myself every time I buy Saint Courts in FGO, and I'm like, wait, no, fuck, I did this. But hot men, I have a weak will. Exactly. I regret to inform you, maybe gachas are not a good choice for you. I know my will is also fucking weak. But even then, I've set myself a budget for what I allow spending on gacha games. And once I hit that, I'm done. I do not go past go. I do not spend another $200. You mind? Oh, it's the Revenant! All right. Fuck it. Hello, Mancubus. What are you doing over here? What are you doing? Hey, what you doing? Hey, what's going on? Hey, yo, yo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I need to go down here. I remember there's something down here. There's haste. Is it just haste? If you were to compete in the Grail War, which servant would you want to summon? Edmund Dantes. What difficulty is this on? Ultra Violent. The gentleman's way to play Doom. Like, because it, according to Fate lore, which is the nerdiest thing I can ever say, like, Edmund Dantes is, like, the most powerful servant. Period. Aside from maybe King Hassan.
Tempered by the fires of hell, his iron will remains steadfast through the passage that preys upon the weak. For he alone was the Hellwalker, the unchained predator who sought retribution in all quarters, dark and light, fire and ice, in the beginning and the end. And he hunted the slaves of doom with barbarous cruelty, for he passed through the divide as none but demon had before.
Not Gilgamesh? So here's the thing about Gilgamesh. It's exactly what Emiya proved. He's got a lot of weapons, but he is no match for some, like... But, like, he's no match for someone that's taken their entire, like, noble phantasm to its limit. Which is why Emiya was able to beat him. The only thing Gilgamesh has on his side is Enuma Elish, and that's it. That's the only thing he has going for him. I need to, like, remember what Dante's noble phantasm specifically is said to do in lore. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Extra. Where is it? Maybe it's in Bond 5. The manifestation of his iron will trained within the hellish Chateau d'If. He can escape not only the prison of his body, but also the formless prisons of time and space. By accelerating his thought processes and forcing his body, he can reflect them, he can move at incredibly high speed. To those observing his movements, it might look as if he has the ability to stop time. His noble phantasm is stated to ignore the laws of space and time. Which is one of the most, like, powerful things that even most servants can't do. They still have to, like, adhere to space and time. Dantes straight up, like, can ignore that. Anyway, here's siege mode. What's a noble phantasm? A noble phantasm is basically what the historic person is known for. So for King Arthur, it'd be Excalibur. For, like, Thomas Edison, they would be, like, the movie theater as well as the light bulb. No, Benjamin Franklin was electricity. Chateau d'Ilf. It's what they were known for in their life. But that's what a noble phantasm is. It's your big ultimate attack that is what you were known for. And if you watch the anime, it's a lot of... Hello, Baron. It's a lot of people trying to not use that, because if you use it, then it's a pretty good indicator of who you are, and it's a big giveaway. Which then means that people know how to counter you. So like for ᚗ᚝ᚚ, that's the gay ball. The legendary spear. Hello. Goodbye. Bye-bye. How about you whip that? There's a lever in here somewhere. Ah, yes, Jack the Ripper. We all know. We know. I thought I could do it! I just want them to put clothes on her. That's it. That's really it. I love my daughter. I really do. She needs a pair of pants, though. If you were to summon a servant to fuck, which one would it be? That's a can of worms. That I refuse to open. There you are. All right, bring on the lost souls. I love you, remote detonation. Cool. A lot easier this time. Is every person a 12-year-old kid in anime? They're close, which sucks. There's like a lever in here. There it is. It's speculated there was more than one Jack the Ripper with a large amount of time and distance, some cases, between some cases throughout history, which makes sense. I mean, hey, probably gonna be like an alter ego Jack at some point in the future. Which could just be a different time period Jack. Slough of Despair. Can't say I'm gonna be happy about playing that classic map. Slough of Despair is like the worst one. What would my alter ego even be? I don't know. I don't have time to like put thought into something like Whatever the hell Darkiplier was. Have I seen Misadventure of Getting King Oberon? No. I don't want to look at King Oberon until I'm able to hold him in my grubby little hands and strangle him myself. King Oberon has a face that just screams, punch me. If you know what I mean. Copycats are surprisingly common among serial killers. Which is weird. Because why would you do that? Honestly thought he said Darkiplier and I was sent. No, I did say Darkiplier. I was also a child on YouTube, okay? I was there. I remember. We all do. It was just that period of YouTube. Do not fucking tell me of the text, of the ancient text, which I was there when they were written. I find forensic science and murders more fascinating than I probably should. Ah, true crime watcher, I see.
And in his conquest against the blackened souls of the doomed, his prowess was shown. In his crusade, the Seraphim bestowed upon him terrible power and speed, and with his might, he crushed the obsidian pillars of the blood temples. He set forth without pity upon the beasts of the 9 circles, unbreakable, incorruptible, unyielding. The Doom Slayer sought to end the dominion of the Dark Realm.
Yeah, so fun fact about Doom lore, Doom Guy is canonically terrifying to every demon in hell. The demons fear the shit out of this man because he's basically a meat grinder. And because he was blessed by God to be immortal, to go kill things in hell forever, he's kind of very hard to get rid of him. Oh, BFG Division plays? I always have that ready. Yeah, hi. I gotta get this real quick. Okay, now I'm ready to fight. Remote detonation with quad damage. There's no better combo in the game. You might think there's a better combo in the game. You're wrong. I need to stop shooting explosives, like, directly in front of my face. Pretty sure that's why these things usually have a minimum arming distance. Acquire quad damage. Kill self with quad damage. Revenants. Oh, why were you hidden behind a pillar until it ran out? Oh god, now there's two of them. Hello, Mancubus. Big friendly Mancubus. We talk about Doom Guy's speed. I'm free! I need to stop charging up siege mode directly in front of a hell, like, Baron of Hell. I'm pretty sure if the math is still correct, Doom Guy runs at like 50 miles per hour. That's if the math is still correct. I don't know why it would change, but I'm pretty sure that's it. Whatever, it's fine. It's whatever. There's a couple of Hell Knights. Whatever, it's fine. Now you got the quad damage. Now you get the quad damage. There you are, you saucy boy. This is the one. This is the time I stopped failing this combat encounter. Or not. Quad damage runs out quick. Okay, yeah, there's the Baron. Okay, yeah, there's two Barons. 2 health, that's livable. That's livable. I know what's going on. I gotta turn on my music. I gotta turn on my combat music. I gotta get pumped myself. Skip ads. There we go.
Cream gravy.
I got you covered. You want the gravy? All right. First, let me spend my my Praetor suit to point. This will help, trust me. No! I shot him at point blank!
車さえ回って回って見せてよほらねすごいやっぱりねすごい過激なワッションでパワフル私もワッションで保険たいおやすみのコールは一つとワンでもって完成だ揺るいでる足が4割そっくりおったりぷっくり恋なのあのね応援をさせてよいつだってやっぱ元気にあのさ踊りたいこの時置いてっちゃって時短だ踏む本気応援をしたいな落ち込みたくないんだもんあのね冒険夢見て知らないふり時短だったね
Hell Knight's down. What'd I tell you? What did I tell you? It's the music. You can't time that better. You can't time that better. It ended as soon as the level did.
I serve, but...
All right. That's where I'm going to call Doom for right now. Because, honestly, that was pretty fucking good. That was pretty good. And you know what? Now it's time to sell you on Fate Grand Order. Come in. Sit down in my shop. Get in here. Come on. Sit down in my shop. Grandpa, I want to go home. My gotcha problem. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Now remember, if you were to boot up Fate Grand Order right now, you could get this wonderful Lancer, yours to take home. All you gotta do is finish the event, and look at that. You can even get her hooded costume. Look at that sprite. A powerful warrior. Her noble phantasm is as of course. You haven't played FGO in literal years. Well, there's always a good time to get back into it. Look at all of these characters that could be yours to take home today. Well, okay, most of these, like, up until, like, here. Okay, up until here, actually. That's where it stops. You take this one home today. Like, for instance, the siblings. They stand like this. Is the game an actual game? Yeah, sure. Hold on. I actually have something pinned that I want you to see. There's a man by the name of Honoko Green. Honoko Green does FGO challenge things. This character right here that he is pointing to with Bond 10 is the lowest rarity character that you can roll. He is a 1-star character. This is the worst character you can conceivably roll in the game. Angra. Doesn't count, he's rarer than a 5-star. I'm talking like the average player. This guy kills all of his front line. This is the game of FGO. This UI, it's a mobile game, Asa. The views are different. I don't care. I got the average. How could you leave for FGO?
Shoji.
100% to crit on every card. No clue what the fuck's going on. That's why you need to download the game. That way you can figure it out. But just know, this is an end-game style boss that is being soloed by one of the worst rarity characters in the game. This is probably the easiest character to get, and he is soloing an end-game boss with it. Because that's how the game works. Characters of higher rarity are indeed better, like outright, but you can take any level character, any rarity of character, all the way to the end of the game. The only thing that matters in this game is how much you like the character. If you like the character, you can go all the way with them. It's not a super boss. You're right, for that you need to use ᚗᛚᚚᚏ, the 3-star. One of the best characters in this game is a 3-star, which is very easy to roll. That's not a joke. That's not exaggeration. The best character in this game is ᚗᚚᚏ the Lancer. It is impossible to kill him. Also, please pay attention to how well the music syncs up to this. $700,000 health. And it was soloed by a 1-star character. Maybe you're not in it for the gameplay. Maybe you're just in it for collecting the characters. We got plenty of characters here. You get cards and tap cards to make them attack based on the combo of the cards you get. You do more attacks. No. So every card has its own unique hit, like, number. So, like, if you do a hit with a red card and it does 1 hit, no matter where you put it in there, it will always do 1 hit. But the order of the cards matters. If you pick 3 red cards, then all the red cards do more damage. If you pick 3 blue cards, then you charge up your super meter by 20%. If you pick all green cards, you get 10 crit stars. And these stars are randomly distributed to cards to add 10% to its critical hit chance, up to a maximum of 100. And you can mix and match these however you want, and depending on what is at the front of the card chain determines what it does. If you put a blue at the front, all the rest of the cards do more, like, super generation. You put a red at the front, they all do more attack damage. You put a green at the front, they generate more of those little stars. The gameplay is very easy to get a hold of. It makes a lot more sense when you play it. I'm bad at explaining things, and for me, I'm one of the people that learns a lot better whenever you, whenever I'm a more practical learner, like hands-on. Also, you want me to show off Barcast? I'll show off Barcast. What is Barcast even? A Lancer? Saber. I knew she was a Saber. Was I an archer? Where the fuck is Barcast? There she is. We got this character right here. Barcast. Fairy Knight Gawain. Or Gawain. However the fuck you pronounce it from Arthurian legend. This is Barcast. She is fantastic. This is one of the characters I'm saving up for. Because I really like her. We also got Fairy Knight Tristan. Whose design I love. Who was my first favorite servant? Oda Nobunaga. Who was the one caster who was a real person that made themselves a servant? Merlin. Merlin is still alive. To be a servant in Fate, you have to die. Is Fate the series that Pink Femboy is from? We go here. We scroll down a little bit. There you go. There they are. There you go. Astolfo. Fun fact, he's got a second form. As a saber. Where the fuck is he? He should be like around here. There he is. He gets bunny ears. All right, hang on. Let's see if I can find like his attacks. There we go. He attacks by doing bunny poses. Man, I want a monster energy right now. You shut up. Is there an option to flirt with him? You can't flirt with any of these people. They will flirt with you, though. Are they easy to get? You've asked the question that should not be asked. So, for Fate Go, 5 stars have a 1% drop rate. This is the lowest drop rate out of any gacha. Like, on the market, period. I'm pretty sure 1% is as low as it goes. 4 stars, I think, have like a 4% drop rate. They are not easy to get. But, through personal experience, I would say that the drop rate is higher than Genshin. Because with Genshin, I have constantly never gotten a good character. Whereas with Fate Grand Order, I can click roll 10 roll, and I can generally get a 10, like a 5-star unit, like right out of the gate. With no problem. It is... I mean, it might be like a weird bias that I have, but that's just it. I find getting a 5-star character in, like, Fate a lot easier. I will say, they have a lot of events that make getting into the game very easy. They have a lot of, like, bonus things for people that just start the game. And based on what you said, all the characters are viable, unlike Genshin. This is true. Any character in the game, through a process called palingenesis, can be brought up to level 100. That is the max level, period. There's no going beyond level 100, at least for us right now. But any character can get there. And you can make them as powerful as you want. If you find a character who you like, and you like using, you can make them as powerful as you want. There will never... Do you have gacha for equipment? There is only one thing for equipment, and it's called a craft essence. The craft essence you put on the character, there's no change to them visually, and it just boosts their stats or does certain things, like make them do more damage to certain enemy types, give them more of their starting super gauge, or regenerate like some health every turn, but that's it. But there's also characters, since this is a pretty old gacha by now, you have a lot of characters that fill out the 1, 2, and 3 star range, which is generally what you're going to be getting, not like a 4 or 5. But yeah, there's never a bad time to start playing Fate Grand Order. There might be better times due to how like some of the events work, because there might be like a better starting event that happens. But other than that, there's never a bad time to get into it. But for now, that's it. This old man has rambled on about his funny little JPEGs in his phone long enough. Oh, wait, no, I need to read off how many I have, don't I? Alright, hang on, I'm opening up the phone right now. Actually, wait, hold on. I have it in this Discord server I'm in. So I made this Discord server where it's just me in there. And I do mean it's just me. Like, it's a test Discord server. Fuck. I just closed out of Discord. So, there's no risk of anything. So this list isn't exactly accurate anymore. But, here you go. Alright, let me full screen this. I have Astolfo Saber. I have Sigurd Saber. I've got King Arthur Proto. I've got Miyamoto Musashi. I've got Shiki Saber. I've got Nikola Tesla. Orion. I've got Ozymandias. I've got Meb. I've got Merlin. I've got King Hassan. I've got Cleopatra. I've got Jack. I've got Mama Raiko. How many MP5s you got? No 5 stars. I've got Bunny Toria. I've got Jeanne d'Arc, or Jeanne d'Arc. I've got Edmund. I've got fucking, what's her name? Okita Alter. Is Sigurd not a saber? Sigurd is a saber. I've got her, whose name I forget. I've got Abby. I've got this guy whose name I forget. I don't use these people. I've got Elizabeth Saber. There's Gwaine, or Gawain. Lancelot, Rama, Siegfried, Nero, Saber Alter, Christmas, Nightingale, Yang Guifei, that's her name. Archer of the Inferno, aka Tomoe Gozen, Emiya Alter, Tristan, Oba Nobunaga, Atlanta, or Atlanti, I don't know her name. Emiya. And then you have the Lancers. I really like Valkyrie. Niza, don't know her name. I don't know, like, the Chinese servants' names that well yet. Parvati, Medusa Lily, Vlad III, Finn McCool. We've got Artoria Lancer Alter, the actual Elizabeth Bathory. We've got Ryoma, Ishtar Rider, Sakata Kintoki Rider, Astolfo, Martha, Queen Elizabeth, I'm pretty sure. Queen of Sheba, Gilgamesh Caster, Nitocris, Helena Bladzavsky, We've got Nursery Rhyme, another servant whose name I don't remember, another servant whose name I don't remember, ᛏᛗᛚᚴᚤ Assassin, Gothic Assassin, Oda Nobunaga Berserker, Emiya, Assassin, or Assassin Emiya. I love her, but I forget her name. Penthesilina, I'm pretty sure. Cha-Cha, Tamamo Cat, Lancelot, Hercules, Gorgon, BB, and MASH. And I don't think that list has expanded. It has expanded, I'm wrong. I've got Romulus Lancer, the 5-star one. And I've got... Who is the egg? Probably Nitocris. Let me check my second archive or my Spirit Origin list. Who's different? I have Mordred now. I got Mordred from the 5-star ticket. Oh, yeah, that's right. If you want to play FGO and, like, kind of beat the game a little bit, you can get a free 5-star right now. You can redeem it for a free 5-star servant. It's a select few, like, only 25 servants are eligible, but you can pick a free one. And if you level them up all the way, and also max out their bond to level 5, which is pretty fucking easy, just kind of letting you in on that one. Then you get to keep them forever. I've got Canis now, or Canis. I have Kiara. Not the VTuber Kiara, Seshuing Kiara. I've got Chiron. And I think that's about it to my new additions, except for Romulus Lancer, who's also a 5-star. And that should be it to my new additions. Yeah, that's it for my new additions. You get a free 4-star when you start the game, and when you beat Orleans, you get a 5-star. So see? All you have to do is beat the second chapter of the story, which is pretty easy to get through, because I'm pretty sure they're doing a thing right now where you don't even use, like, the in-game stamina to get there. But for now, for real this time, for actual real, bye. Bye. Thanks for being here. I'll be back Monday with probably more Doom. I'll finish up Doom. And then I'm going to play dumb games. Play really dumb games that no one ever wants to see. But I'm going to do it anyway because I want to do it. Go watch Fox Queen. Rating Buns. You can go watch Buns. Or you can watch my friend Fox Queen here play some Rune Factory 5. It's a nice chill game. Remember, you can just go... You can go over, say hi. You don't got to stick around. Just at least say hi. And then, you know, disperse into the ether. Go where you want. But for now, bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye. Goodbye. Bye. Goodbye. Get out of my house. Get out. Get out. The door's open. You got to leave now. Bye. The grill's over. The party's over.